Well, good evening, ladies and gents. It's a brand new day, fresh start again for everyone. I know it's a Monday, first day of the week, and work for most of you, so we are going to turn that frown upside down as we head on to our fourth day of battle. Welcome to the Clash of Giants by Ruthless Hype Esports. I am Red Queen, together with my co-caster, slash analyst, slash host, slash speaker, slash PUBG and Walking Encyclopedia, slash TikToker, Sir Cloud.
You're slashing all the fruits now. I can imagine like the fruits jumping around, and it's like you're just going like slashing all around. But hey, welcome back to our second last day of the qualifiers, in which after tomorrow we will be sure of who will be our top 3 teams who will go on to the playoffs to join all the other giant, amazing, great, beautiful teams waiting for them next. I'm trying to find more words, but yeah, I guess I'll stop at there.
Yeah, well, you know what? Today I made sure I am well rested. I assume it's going to be all fireworks from start to finish, because we all know the caliber of these teams and just the way things played out yesterday. I mean, there was a lot of third partying. Everyone was on survival mode. Even I was on survival mode, to be honest. I was chasing my breath.
Yeah, so much happening yesterday. If in case you missed out on the action, well, you snooze, you lose. So make sure you stay tuned with us today, ladies and gentlemen, because today is day number 3 of the Southeast Asia and South Asia qualifiers. So, oh no, it's day number 4. Apologies there. Day number 4 of the Southeast Asia and South Asia qualifiers. And according to the schedule, tomorrow will be the last day. Next week will be the playoffs that will be running for 2 weeks. And from there, we'll find out who are top 16 teams who will be playing the grand finals by the end of the month.
Yes, and also don't forget, we have 4 special invited teams that we still don't know. Production doesn't want to tell us, so we'll just have to wait for that one. But in case you don't know what these teams are actually fighting for, so it's the $10,000 moolah. All right, so it's broken down in 2 parts. We've got $2,000 for the playoffs and $8,000 for the grand finals. Not to mention, we also have some individual side prizes.
Yeah, individual awards, fan favorite awards, in which you guys can get involved later on. But for the point system, it's gonna be same old chicken dinner. Will receive a 10 placement points, and it winds down all the way to 8th place, 1 point. But if they end up 9th place onwards in a single round or in a particular round, there will not be any placement points at all, and 1 elimination will be 1 point.
Because I know you guys like to keep track of how well the teams are actually doing. So anyway, playoffs. These are the invited teams. I know you got your favorite teams at home, so again, we are flashing it onto you. The Southeast Asia and South Asia qualifiers, we'll have to wait for that one, because those are the top 3 teams that will proceed to the playoffs, and then we'll compete to the set of players on your screen.
Yes, and as you can see here on screen, we have CMFXGSM, who got 3 chicken dinners so far, and we got the Infinity as well as a PLAYBOOK Esports and Aura Esports. So among all these 4 teams, CMFXGSM, very consistent gameplay, and they are one of the teams who are not from the Indonesian region, hot up there.
Oh yeah, and PLAYBOOK Esports, well, it's always hot and cold for this team, the only Filipino team that we have inside the Clash of Giants. So I do hope again they bring it the monstrous energy that we've seen during the day number 1. But anyway, coming up next, we've got a high voltage DC, DEADEYES guys, YANGON Galacticos, and of course Steel Esports. YANGON Galacticos, well, we still haven't really felt their presence just yet.
Yeah, I mean, a lot to do for them though, so let's see if anything changes today, because it is already the second last day. And on this page, we have DEWA United, Boom Esports, Blue Squad Esports, as well as 21 NFT Esports. And I was just looking, after yesterday's show, I was just looking at the recent performance of Blue Squad Esports in the professional league. And they actually ended in number 12 in PMPR Indonesia. But in this tournament, they are a different beast.
Oh yeah, definitely. I actually asked also the production just a while ago. You know what? I told him, GLU squad is really doing great. Apparently they played in PMPL Indonesia Fall 2023. So we'll just have to watch out again how good this teams are, how good GLU squad is going to perform today. Don't Break Dreams, Tribe Aeromessi, HFX Esports, and also Kill Enemy is part of Group B for the squad roster.
Yeah, and here we have it. DBD has been switching their lineup between 9 as well as Mints, so we don't know who's going to play today. But for A1NB Esports, lots of you fans of this team in the comments section, we see you. Then we have RRQ, PIGMY Esports, as well as Raw Esports, in which we haven't got the chance to see much of them. Hopefully they'll be able to make a appearance today, because I'm sure fans from Nepal will want to see their homegrown club play as well.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, I even flexed, Ruthless Aggressive Warriors. I even told everyone that these guys are like my wild card, and they actually delivered during that tournament. So I love these guys. But anyway, coming up next, we also got MABATEX Esports, KAGENDRA, VOIN Esports, and Stronger Esports. You know what, Sir Cloud? Every time we mention MABATEX Esports, I always think about dessert. Why? Because up until now, the way that he actually eliminated those players coming from 21 NFP all on his own, that was, some highlight to watch.
Yeah, when I think of dessert, I think of food. But anyway, when we think of Rowdy, we think of MVP, because as of the 3 days that we have played, he has not let go of the #1 MVP spot. In fact, he is the only player so far to have multiple MVP titles from a single match under his belt. So this guy have been showing up for CMFXGSM as well. On top of that, we have Asa from RRQ, we have Nooks, and we have Rowdy's teammate D46 at #4. But let's not forget Maxius from VOIN Esports, also in the running.
Maybe he wants to buy his girlfriend a little something nice. That's why he's really gunning for that MVP title. It's $200 after all. That's still a lot of moolah. But anyway, here comes the scores. Okay, here we go. Glue Squad Esports 128. Right now, they are sitting pretty up there, followed by CMFXGSM and KAGENDRA, DEWA United, and I've also seen VOIN Esports. So those are the actually the teams that has a triple-digit score.
Yeah, and lots of Indonesian teams also on page #2 and page #1. They're pretty much dominating this tournament. But on the following page, on page #2 right here, we do have a couple of Indonesian teams as well. Aura Esports, we have 21 NFP Esports here. And other than that, The Infinity, who's playing with Gattuni this time after his return from Nova Esports from the Chinese region. He's back, but they have yet to show they are a formidable force. Yeah, but anyway, we have 2 more days to go. So yeah, with the points that they have gathered, they can still surprise us.
Yeah, we've kind of anticipated, though, that there will be somewhat of like a slowdown happening yesterday, but that did not happen at all. I mean, teams, they still continue to do a lot of heavy lifting all throughout those 6 matches yesterday, and I believe it is still going to be the same story for today, since this is the second to the last day of the qualifiers. I mean, it is already bad enough to be placed in 4th down to 8, so a lot more if you are on the 2nd and the 3rd page. I mean, mathematically, it's already close to impossible. So, like, most of the teams that are not performing right now probably are just here to maximize what they can learn from thy enemies.
Yeah, either to maximize or to give fan service, to show something to the fans that they can still pull off an insane moment, give them something to cheer on, because a lot of these teams, they have a huge fan base and they're supporting them in the comment section. So hopefully they'll be able to give something back to the fans who have been following them since day #1. So we look forward to seeing what sort of surprises that we might have today.
Yeah, and MABATEX, speaking of MABATEX, finally showed up yesterday. So we are kind of hoping to see more of that. I mean, today will be a good day for them to double up on that ante, just slowly work their way up. And I know A1NB despite being the crowd's favorite, I mean, they're not exactly doing so hot right now. I mean, they are on the third page, and I don't really see a way for them now to advance to the playoffs. I mean, they continue on being eliminated early and not winning most of the gunfights. So obviously, they need to bounce back. Whether they are going to do that or not, it is something that we have yet to be seen.
Yeah, mathematically, all these teams have 8 more games to go for today and for tomorrow. So we're going to start off game number 1. As usual, it's going to be the same old. A versus B inside of ERANGEL. So as you can see here on screen, ladies and gentlemen, some of your favorite teams will be playing in this round. And some of the hard hitters will be playing as well. CMFXGSM will be playing. We have Blue Squad Esports is here. So these are some of the top teams. But if you want to be one of the top teams someday, join in on Battle XO, because Battle XO is a tournament discovery platform where you guys as gamers can play and earn cash at the same time. 500 USD prize pool up for grabs. You don't need to pay a single cent to register, and there's more than 100 live events ready. So check out the link in the description below the live stream.
Oh yeah, I already have it on my phone actually. I just checked it out yesterday, so it's fun. I can actually watch a lot of streams simultaneously. Actually, 100 plus live tournaments, man, that is a lot. Plus a chance to get some moolah. I'm definitely going to download that one. So again, the link is already provided for you. It's at the description, and also there's going to be a QR code popping from time to time on screen, so make sure you take a picture of that one so you can have it as well. So Sir Cloud, are you ready to lose your voice once again?
Oh man, I'm ready, because this is the second last day. This is right now basically the final push. Okay, not the final push, but one of the final few moments, because if teams continue to lose points starting from today, some teams may just be out of reach from the top 3 spots. Again, ladies and gentlemen, we are only looking for top 3 from this qualifier onto next round, and it's 3 out of 24 stacked teams. Can you imagine how tough is it?
Oof, yeah, the window of opportunity is really small here, and just like you said, I mean, it's a stacked lobby full of high caliber and kill-hungry players. So getting through the qualifiers is just the first phase. The playoffs is a whole new level. So the Clash of Giants is going to be somewhat of a sneak preview of what is about to come in the PMGC this November. So ladies and gents, without further ado, let's start match number 1, ERANGEL.
Here we go. Looks like we will be playing with 15 teams today. I need to look back again on which team is absent from at least round number 1, but hopefully not one of our top teams, because yeah, the top 3 spot is still open. And looking at some of the names, looks like a DBD, they're swapping out Mints today. They are playing 9 in the lineup, probably going to play the entire day as well. And yeah, I guess that's going to be the only major change. No other major changes for the other teams, except for Blue Squad Esports, only playing with 3 players. Ouchies.
Yeah, and this is the... Okay, so that's Sepper. Okay, I thought it was Ice Sepper. Okay, that's something there. But yeah, I mean, if you just tune in, and we're going to be talking about the performing team, and it's an easy call who comes up in mind. I mean, 6 matches in, it was a battle between VOIN, KAGENDRA, and CMFXGSM. 12 matches, VOIN out, GLU Squad Esports took the 3rd spot. 18 matches done, and these 3 teams is still pretty much dominating the lobby. But we still need to keep our eyes on DEWA United, RQ, and VOIN, because they are really not that far behind in terms of scores. And today we no longer have any wiggle room for mistakes or errors. Every step should be perfect. Every decision needs to be on point. Otherwise, you are definitely doomed.
Yeah, otherwise they will kiss the playoffs goodbye from here. Yesterday's circle, we did get like all 3 circles on the guard car area. This time it's going to be a little bit different, unless it hardships back to guard car. But so far what we got is a 50-50 split between like the northern side of ERANGEL and also the main area, the central area of ERANGEL. So it could still go anywhere. Hopefully, if I do get like a wish list, I would like to see it go up north, since we already got a lot of guard car circles yesterday.
Yes, Yeah, maybe we can have that one. But most of the teams are still, they love to drop really around the leftmost part of ERANGEL. So basically, I mean, if we start the fights, that's definitely where we will be looking at the most congested part of the map. Oh my goodness. Okay, we'll get back to that one because CMFGSM did not start the game very well.
Yes, and they lost their number 4 MVP, D46, unfortunately. Playing with 3 players, and they lost it to YANGON Galacticos. Now, YANGON Galacticos, mathematically, it seems tough for them, but I guess like what we talked about earlier on is all about fan service. And if YANGON Galacticos can eliminate this top team, well, at least their fans have something to cheer about.
Oh yeah, I mean, stay out is all confident. I mean, he's gonna challenge up this GSM. It's a good thing though. If we've got challenge alone. And they already had the same thing with them. So it's a little bit of a slip. So we'll just wait. Which of these are gonna be making the first mistake?
Yeah, and so far these teams playing a little bit safe. You can see inside of the building, Say Cloud is there with a nade. But Rowdy is going to come in. Okay, Rowdy goes up to the second floor. Nobody's there, so he's okay. But he sees the other side. But unfortunately for Rowdy, Chengxi was prepared for him.
Yeah, I mean, he heard the gunshots and he picked through the window, so I don't get that one. But anyway, this is a 2v1 situation, ladies and gents, and trades have been already happening. Chengxi goes in for the charge, but unfortunately, though, that was a good jump shot coming from Memo of CMFGSM, therefore winning this clash.
Oh man, this is when you'll be wondering where are the rest of the young Galacticos, because there's only 2 of them. And the other 2 is nowhere to be found. If only they had more manpower in this building, they would have won the fight.
Yeah, I'm actually looking at the map and trying to find where they are exactly. So Romeo Boy and also Marcus right here still busy looting up. Maybe they went for a split there to maximize getting the resources, but unfortunately though, those 2 players that had been sent back to the lobby unfortunately found themselves up against CMFGSM, so there's really no time for them to rescue or even provide some backup for their fallen comrades.
That was just too bad though for them. But anyway, advantage taken by CMFGSM to win that fight, although they lost a lot. So it's not going to look good for round number 1 for CMFGSM. Only 2 players left. But anyhow, their points so far are okay. So even though if they go out earlier this round, I don't expect them to drop out that far.
Yeah, like what we said, I mean, we no longer have time or like space for any mistakes or errors because this is already the second to the last day of the qualifiers. I mean, if you make any mistakes right now, oh man, that's really gonna cost you. That would be an expensive mistake. So let's just wait and see who will rise to the top and who will fall down there at the bottom. So far, this is just stage number 1 here in ERANGEL, and we still got 15 teams, and we still got time because it's just 2 minutes and 25 more seconds before we even see stage 2.
Yeah, so since we have a decent spread of teams, aside from the one that we saw earlier on, so I would expect that the teams will be playing a little bit slower maybe this time, because it's round number 1 today. So sometimes like a gamer thing that teams would want to like, okay, we take first few rounds as like the warm-up round, so just to flex our fingers a little bit. Later on we'll play a little bit more aggressive. But speaking about playing aggressive, right, that one team that I would like to see playing aggressive is actually PBE. And now that I think about it, PBE is actually not playing this round. They are Group A.
Oh yeah, you're right. They're not here. So I wonder why they cannot join us this evening. Perhaps they're gonna be missing just game number 1. We'll see them later on in game number 3. Perhaps we just don't know. But we'll just wait, or maybe we'll try to get word from production if they are going to be, you know, if they have intentions of joining us today. But here we go. DEWA United. Oh, bridge camping. Oh, this is juicy. We've got Newts right here. Did a massive spray up against Beer, but Beer was able to evade that one.
Wow, you don't always get to see that kind of evasion though. It just slipped by. But here's the only one that managed to survive. The rest of them still on the other side. And this is going to be a bit difficult for the Infinity because right now they don't have the circle. Obviously the blue is going to be on top of them soon. If they choose to like go the other way, it's going to be really, really far. And the separation between Beer and the rest of his teammates is going to be really big.
Oh yeah, I mean the Infinity, they are actually preparing themselves to I mean the rest of the Infinity gonna try to pass on to the west side of the bridge right here, but Beer somewhat already being besieged by DEWA United right here. I mean, he's all alone. Man, it is almost certain that he will fall down to his knees, but man, he was able to shut down just one player, though, to defend himself. But yeah, I mean, it's a 2v1 situation, so we all know what the outcome will be.
Yeah, to DEWA United's perspective is that they obviously know it's only one player, and he didn't stop too far from DEWA United, so it was a pretty straightforward rush for them. But speaking about rushes, the Infinity coming in for revenge because they know that their opponent have left the bridge. But now they seek revenge for Beer 11. Can they do so with 3 players currently? They are still dancing around, but unfortunately they'll be playing with 2 players because Lobby is currently down.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, they wanted to go for revenge because well, I mean, Beer just got sent back to the lobby, but you know what? I feel like DEWA United is actually winning this CQC. I mean, one by one, they're getting picked off, and just like that, eliminated. The Infinity is no longer part of the match number 1.
Oh man, this is just heartbreaking to see the Infinity going out this early. And not only them, YANGON Galacticos, who only has 2 players, the last we saw in South Yogopo, also got eliminated. But potentially another team might be eliminated now that we have Aura going up against AST.
Yes, heading over to the Gapka Mountains. And we are seeing an exchange of nades actually between these 2 teams. We're just waiting to see like which of them or like, which of the teams are going to be accurate with the locations or like accurate with those nade shots. But Spicy over here boosting up. Okay, just making sure that he keeps his HP on a high level. But so far, nobody's making any like hard push just yet. This is more of like disorienting the team with the nades, with the throwable. So let's see what's going to happen next.
Oh yeah, let's see if the nade can land. Because it's quite a distance though, and it's not like they have clear vision of where their opponents are at. Okay, we can see the trade of nades between the 2 teams now. Under 18 onto Spicy. The first one did connect. The second one might. Yes, it will. Spicy is on fire.
I mean, who will be the king of the mountain? Right now, ASC versus Aura Esports. Spicy is currently knocked down. Snape, of course, would go and rescue his teammate, but under 18, being a chef right here, cooking up that nade, has hit Snape, and now Taiping is also going to the rescue, but check this out. Under 18 pulls out his DPS and looking to have a CQC fight with his players.
Well, somebody called Gordon Ramsay now because everyone's cooking their own nades at this moment. Under 18, separated from his teammates. Now, he is at the forefront with the DBS, but we can see the rush here from Aura. Pompa I will be gunned down by Kiwide. Under 18 as well. Looks like ASC is losing the plot. Kiwide is super duper low. He gets knocked down by Taiping. And they only have 1 active player left.
Oh yeah, I mean, they don't even have the numbers to begin with, so losing 1 member brings them down automatically to just 2 players. And now Aura Esports, man, Tribe RMC, they're no longer again part of ERANGEL match, and this is just match number 1, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh yeah, I mean, we already got like 3 teams eliminated, and we're not stopping just yet. Daybot is on his knees. Wonder where that fight is happening now. It looks like it's on the outside the circle on the areas of Gakka. So we can see Seal actually approaching the Fearless. Failed to land, and he will be taken out before he's able to park himself.
Oh man, you should have fear because you just got knocked down. Anyway, here we go. DEWA United with 4 elimination points under their belt, and they're out looking for more. Fearless, as well as the other teammates, is currently knocked down on their knees, praying that someone can actually help them in this situation. But you know what? Kenoff says you cannot be helped this time.
Oh, cannot goes around to security elimination points. The rest of DEWA United abandoned ship for them. The rest of Seal, apologies, abandoned ship for them. So it's only Scooby-Doo with his not so mysterious machine, and he will survive for placement points. But on another news, KE, Kill Enemy, eliminated by HVDC.
Oh man, that's gonna take a toll on them too. I mean, they are one of the teams that actually always start things off very strong, but then, you know, like in the middle of the match, something happens along the way, and they just don't win the gunfights that they need to. But anyway, High Voltage DC, one of the performing teams as well, still trying to find their rhythm though. I hope they do find it today, because this is already the 4th day of the qualifiers. So let's see what's going to happen, or how long they're going to be lasting for our first match. CMFXGSM, like we've witnessed a while ago, I mean, they've lost 2 of their players right now, but they were able to actually put up 3 elimination points under their name, and right now they're looking to challenge another squad.
And speaking about another squad, we have Boom Esports on screen right now with the same lineup since day number 1. So a little bit of news, since we just got the official announcement. We will not be seeing Ponbit play in this tournament because he is in preparation as part of the Indonesian national squad for Asian Games. But for Yummy, I don't know yet. So we'll see if he does come in anytime.
Ooh, well, I would have to say congratulations to Ponbit. Yeah. Okay, getting back to the game. Don't Break Dreams right now is facing the Wolf Pack. Boom Esports. We can already see nades being cooked on the side of Boom Esports. Ooh, but cool. Kind of changed his game right there. But we can see DBD would try, of course, to answer back, but this is a little, you know, quiet, you know, for both of these teams.
Yeah, maybe it's maybe we got a fast early round, like 4 teams eliminated, so now it's starting to be a little bit chill, but things might pick up soon as Seal Esports, the next team to go out. The last we saw, it was only Scooby, so the chances for him to survive, kind of low, being the Lone Ranger, and fortunately he'll be waiting in the lobby for the next round. As we move over to our Esports, they came down from Agaka Mountain, so now they'll be looking for their next target.
Yeah, I think it was Aura Esports who actually took care of Scooby right there. I just saw the kill feed. So 10 teams remaining. Okay, and coming off from the kill feed as well, I think DEWA United's in big trouble as we speak, because they're having an altercation again with another squad inside the game. But of course, we're going to be taking a look at that later on, because Aura Esports is still a little bit busy at the moment. And here we go, GLU Squad Esports. Okay, so they are the squad that's actually up against DEWA United right now.
Oh, okay. Here we go. Boom Esports. They have company in this area in Pachinki. Oh, fire! Razy, pants on fire. Gotta be careful.
Yes, here we go. But Razy tried to answer back with a molly himself. So here we go. Let's see what's going to happen. As Razy now cooks up this nade, ready to throw to Rama. Here we go. Boom. Okay, but so far he completely missed Rama over there. But he has time to actually heal himself up. Oh, but he changed his mind, and now he's going for the push. But then again, changed his mind. Okay, I'm a little bit confused right now, because there was a huge backstab that happened right there.
Yeah, and he didn't react fast enough, so not too sure what was happening there. Hopefully he'll be able to recover from it, but in order for him to recover, his teammates need to win the fight. He's up with the DBS, one last tick of help from his opponent. He just needs to connect the shot. He knows that the opponent is super duper low. With the KL, it worked out for him. And Boom Esports wins the fight, but they will lose Razy in the process.
Yeah, Razy was a little bit slow on to react right there. So let's see what's going to happen as Boom Esports tries to dominate this compound up against 21 NFT, but Grammary, Grammary was turned down by Fleepy from that exchange, and now Fleepy cooking up the nade as well. But we're down to just 2 players right here. We're not exactly sure what's happening outside because, well, I mean, it is total chaos right at this moment. So can right here, Boom Esports just made sure that Ramones won't be standing up again.
Oh yeah, I mean, at this moment, not only them making sure Ramon's not going to stand up, but all the other teams around as well. We got at least 3 teams in this area by the edge of Pachinki. This is going to be super interesting on how these teams are going to navigate through, especially for 21 Esports, 21 NFT Esports, who's on the lower ground at this moment. Very likely for the circle to move away. Icha naded down by HFX, who happened to join in onto the party.
Rama, that was a beautiful nade coming from Rama. I mean, the trajectory there was so accurate. It put down Flippy right ahead. So, anyway, a cool right now. Okay, this is Boom Esports, and he is the only active player left for Boom. And seems like HFX is also in an altercation with the 21 NFT, or they are trying to join into the mix. Another third-party event.
Yeah, at least HFX, generally they have a better ground as compared to the others, because they have the high ground, they are closer to the circle, but they need to finish out the fight anyway because they don't have the circle right now. Achul with the UMP and jump shot will not connect, connects enough at the end to win the fight against Rama, taking them out. That is number 9 for 21 NFT Esports.
My goodness. Stage number 5 with 7 teams left. And we only have like 12 seconds on the clock before the zone moves again. And yes, this is currently the situation. I mean, there's a little bit of pressure coming onto the side of Boom Esports since, well, they lost members and HFX is just right up in front of them. And the worst part is HFX has the higher ground advantage.
Yeah, anyone who has the high ground advantage in this kind of situation is good, because we're at stage 5 with teams really, really close to each other. Not only you can get a better view to shoot your opponent, but you also can gather information better as well. So, but some teams opt to take the compound instead, and that's absolutely fine, just like what High Voltage is doing right now. A good split with this compound area by the edge of the circle. I mean, this area is perfect to stop teams from coming in.
Oh yeah, I mean, if they can hold the ground and defend this fortress, I mean, I mean, HFX would be having a hard time actually penetrating the circle. I mean, this is gatekeeping at its best, but they have to be careful though, because I mean, we still got Deadeyes guys coming into the circle as well, so they have to watch out for that one.
Yeah, gotta be careful of this Deadeyes guys. They don't need to force themselves to cross the road yet. They can still move to the other side. But let's see what they're going to do, because they can choose to cross the road first if they see an opportunity, so that they manage the circle up front. Considering like how the current state of the circle is, the circle might go on to the other side later on.
And same, you know what? It was not a good spot for him. I mean, he got sandwiched right in by HV and Deadeyes guys, and now he's bleeding right there out in the open without the rest of the team. So, I mean, getting picked up at this moment is going to be impossible, because HFX, I mean, they are not in the best position.
Here we go. Deadeyes guys moving on to HFX, who's not in a good position like what you said. Only one player left. Precious can't connect the shot, but it's okay. He has a teammate behind him to nade down the last member of HFX Esports, and now we are left with 5 teams.
Oh yeah, HVDC, we've got DE, we've got Goo Squad, DBD, and GSM. And just check it out. I mean, again, GLU Squad Esports has managed to actually reach stage 5, and they also secured top 5.
Oh yeah, my goodness. 2 players, but somehow they managed to do it. GLU as well, 3 players managed to do it at top 5. I mean, these are top teams for a reason, I must say. But let's see if they can manage the next phase of the circle now. It will be shown to us, ladies and gentlemen, and it moves to the left. And our top 2 teams have the circle.
Ooh. Oh my goodness. I mean, GLU Squad Esports, very good in rotation. I mean, they've managed to actually get past, you know, CMFGSM right there. I mean, they were able to take in a very good spot, so they have a chance to dominate or control the tempo of the safe zone, because everything, or like everyone rather, that they would want to eliminate inside the game is just right in front of them. I mean, they don't even have to worry what goes behind them.
Oh, but DBD needs to worry because high voltage DC was behind them. But now they crash into the compound where CMFXGSM is at. But a nade from Mad Cat. Knock it out, Jimmy. Aizen goes in to trade back with him, leaving only Memo alone. Aizen has a nade of his own. He has 5 nades in hand right now. He will toss onto the second floor. But Aizen, the moment he stepped outside, well, is that to knock him down? But Yen is on fire. Can Yen survive this? Oh, he has that little corner to reset himself.
Oh, that is nice. That is nice. And a good shot as well for the DBS. Oh my goodness. That was a good play coming from Yen. Jimmy OP, though, on the other hand, is still knocked off, and right now he has been sent back to the lobby. Unfortunately, there were just too much nades to handle, just too much teams or too much players crashing this small building right here. And right now, we've got DEADEYES guys challenging them up.
Oh yeah, DEADEYES guys, only down to 1 player left with his last tick of health. Sus is now the Pico, Master Pico will not give him enough protection against HVDC. And look at this red queen. Glue is coming.
Here we go. I mean, this is the party. Somebody called it a party. And right now, GLU looking to get some more points and getting another winner. What?
Yeah, this is now officially the fastest game in this tournament. Stage 6, and we're done.
Woo! I thought there was, you know, like some more teams are gonna come. I didn't even see that we're down to just 2 teams remaining. Oh my goodness. I mean, that's how action-packed this tournament is, ladies and gentlemen. That was just match number 1, and everything is just so explosive right now. But you know what's even more explosive is the fact that GLU Squad Esports now on their 6th WWCD.
And you know what? They played this round with 3 players, and they still managed, and they can still get that chicken dinner. This is insane what this team is going through right now. 15 points in total for them, 5 elimination points. That's all right, as long as they still get it. But Mr. Korea 999 is our MVP this round.
Wow. I am still speechless from what just happened. I mean, GLU Squad Esports, you guys are like a huge force to reckon with. I mean, the fact that you guys entered the lobby with just 3 players, I mean, you're right, Sir Cloud. They are so dangerous to begin with.
Oh, yeah. I mean, looks like a big comeback from them as compared to their performance in PMPL Indonesia. Playing very well. But despite their performance, DEADEYES guys, because of their 11 elimination haul in this round, they managed to get 16 points in total. So they will be on top of GLU Squad Esports, but it's okay. That's okay. I mean, both teams benefit at the end of the day. It's only 1 point difference. Let's not forget about HVDC as well. 12 points collected this time from Mongolia. But if we look at the other end, Seal Esports, KE, Infinity, unfortunately, will be empty-handed this time.
Yeah, man, high voltage. We've always known this teams to be, I mean, this team rather, to be also performing. I mean, I'm glad that they showed up today. I mean, they've been having quite a series of bad games from day 2 to day 3. So hopefully they make a difference for day number 4. Okay, let's go to the summary. Highest eliminations, of course, goes to Sucks right here, coming from DEADEYES. And then, of course, the highest damage goes to 999 over here. We've got highest assist. This is Sepper. Achul from Boom Esports. And again, with the highest knocks, it's 999.
Yeah, we have Achu from Boom there. Some of you might be wondering, is Yummy in the national squad for Indonesia for Asian Games? It was announced that, well, he's not in the announcement. That's all I can say. So probably not. But anyway, coming back to the overall rankings. So with that chicken dinner, obviously they will remain at number 1. GLU Squad Esports, 143 points. CMFXGSM, they lasted long, but they didn't manage to get a lot of eliminations, and that's totally understandable because they only had 2 players, but they're still up there. At the end of the day, this is the qualifiers. As long as you can remain in the top 3, whichever number it is, it doesn't matter. It's okay. It doesn't matter.
And this is, the kind of gap that I was talking about. I mean, if you're able to set a huge gap, then you'd allow yourself to have that, little space for somewhat of a slowdown for your team. I mean, we're talking about like 140 plus points, right? But the next match, though, we're going to be seeing KAGENDRA come into play. So I am now curious because KAGENDRA, they have been very strong from the get-go, but yesterday they've had a couple of bad games as well. So I'm curious to see if there's going to be, an explosive gameplay again coming from this team, especially that they have been pushed down the ranks. I mean, they are now at top 4, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I mean, if they continue to have an off day, then it's going to be hard to see them going through to the next round. But it's also hard to see these teams going through to the next round. But anyway, teams like GALACTICOS, I know the points are really, really far right now. But then again, it's all about serving your fans. And if you can come up with something amazing, show us some good highlights, then I guess that is at least something that you give back to the fans that have been supporting you guys.
Yeah, I mean, with all the action that I'm seeing, I swear to God, because I've always loved PUBG. I love the gun sounds. I love everything about it. And I've always wanted to practice my modulation when it comes to casting. But then again, I see these fights and I really get excited, and that's just it for me. But anyway, we're going to be having more of that action that we were talking about. So just stay tuned because we're going to have a very short break.
Oh, you guys to stick around because today will be explosive. This is Ruthless Pro Series Clash of Giants Season 2 together with me, Sir Cloud, as well as my beautiful partner here today, Red Queen Gaming. And my oh my, we have just found a new record for the fastest round in this tournament.
Yeah, you know what? I'm thinking about GLU Squad Esports now slowly building their foundation to build the great wall of GLU Squad Esports. You know, that's gonna be hard to break now, considering that they've already set like half at least, so that's the gap that they have put onto the scoreboard. So I'm really curious and excited to see what is KAGENDRA going to do in this situation.
Yes, they didn't play previously, so let's see what will they do, because like what you said, right? Yesterday was kind of their off day. I mean, KAGENDRA is like a staple name in this tournament. They always turn up and they always put on a good performance in this tournament. It will be weird to see them not going through to the playoff.
Yes, definitely. And we've also talked about this yesterday, that because GLU Squad Esports had some sort of like an early elimination yesterday, we thought that some of the teams might catch up to like the numbers that they have put onto the overall rankings. But unfortunately, though, GLU Squad Esports remained at the top of the chart. So again, plus having a great match number 1 today. So, man, I mean, can't say it's for certain, but you know, it's one top team to.
Yeah, it is, but it's at least this is not about the championship stage, right? It's about like, okay, if Blue Sky Esports, they are amazing, they can take the top 1, fine. Other teams will be like, okay, if I can get number 2, number 3, it's okay, because it's all about just qualifying onto the following round, which is next week at least. Oh, not next week really, it's actually later this week. So that's how fast, that is how fast the time can fly. But if it's also a case of like, if any team were to be able to take down the number 1 team, it's also a flex if you can't think about it.
Oh yes, definitely. I mean, there's a reason why this is the most awaited off-season event in the community. I mean, Ruthless Hype Esports really knows how to hype things up, right? So yeah, here we go. In case you still don't know which group is going to be playing, so I believe this is Group B versus Group C, right?
Yes, Group B versus Group C, correct. So we were not able to see PBE play earlier on, so not too sure if they are going to show up in the following round after this. Hopefully they do. All I know is that today Monboy had a radio interview earlier today, so that's about it. But I don't know, maybe he was not able to make it for the first round. We'll see later on. But for Group C, we will have A1 and B coming back, and I know a lot of you are fans of A1 and B out there. On top of that, we have KAGENDRA, who's a staple name in this tournament. Hopefully they'll be able to turn up today. But the teams that will definitely turn up in the playoff stage are these beautiful, amazing teams that you can see on screen.
Yeah, and I do hope as well that MABATEX Esports get inside the lobby with a complete set of players. I mean, yesterday there were like a couple of games that they played with just 3 of their members. But then again, GLU Squad Esports played with just 3 players. So we just have to see if MABATEX can also pull off a big win, just like GLU Squad with the same, with the same situation. But here we go. Community Cup by Ruthless Hype Esports. I mean, I believe it is ongoing with $500 prize pool, and you can actually watch that on Battle XO, because Battle XO is actually our battle partner. The link is provided for you at the description, so you can just click on it so you can check it out. Again, this is a tournament discovery platform wherein you can play games and earn cash at the same time.
Yeah, and this and the registration is absolutely free, ladies and gentlemen. So no excuse for any of you to try this out, because you don't need to spend a single cent to register for more than 100 live events. So check it out right now, ladies and gentlemen. Don't miss out. And also do stick around, because throughout today, I would expect teams to like just go all out. So, and this is quite normal. Like in maybe like the last 2 days, depending on how the format is. The fact that some teams might have that thought of like, okay, we got nothing to lose, so we might as well just go all in. And maybe that's why the earlier round just went by that fast.
And yeah, this is such a tough competition. I mean, just imagine we're going to be playing this just for 5 days with only 6 matches. And then out of the 24 teams that's actually inside the lobby, only 3 of them is going to proceed to the playoffs. So, I mean, it is tight. Like I've mentioned earlier, the window of opportunity is just too small, right? So everyone just really have to give everything that they have to be able to pull off, like, you know, a series of winner chicken dinner. So how they're going to be doing that one? Well, that's what we have to, you know, witness, wait and see.
Yeah, we just need to wait and see because, yeah, it's up to the teams to surprise us as viewers, right? So let's see what they can come up with. And so far, obviously, the team with the most chicken dinner is from Esports, and yeah, they are looking good to move on, unless a disaster happens that somehow they get like 0 points all the way and teams close by just really perform. Then they might be booted out of the top 3. But with their current performance, even playing with 3 players and able to get the chicken dinner, I don't see them dropping out.
To be honest, I just don't want to think ahead. I just want to enjoy the moment, because right now these teams are really not disappointing us. They're giving us a very good performance. Even, you know, with the teams that belong to the second and the third page, I mean, they are really giving us a wonderful show. So thank you so much. And also, please don't forget to tag your friends in the comments section, or like spread the word that, you know, Clash of Giants has already begun. I mean, you don't want to miss this kind of action inside the community, because definitely you will be missing out on a lot. So please do spread the word. And also don't forget to visit our social media pages. I mean, we've got Facebook, we've got Instagram and TikTok, who is actually a partner as well for this tournament. So again, we're very easy people to find, especially Sir Cloud, because he is a TikTok star.
The TikTok star is TikTok themselves, because they are now part of our tournament as well. So thank you so much to TikTok for being together with us for this season, hopefully for seasons to come as well. We totally appreciate the support from TikTok, and hopefully in the future more to come. And maybe we'll get to a stage where the support is just so huge that we can get an offline event that we can gather all the players together. That will be the moment.
Oh my gosh, yes, I am manifesting that one. I mean, I would love to see Ruthless Hype Esports come up with an offline event, and please don't forget to invite Sir Cloud and Red Queen Gaming. Okay, so speaking of tournament, here we go. I mean, second match of the evening, though it feels so as like this is the championship mode, but no, this is just second game of the evening, ladies and gents, and we are heading to our first Miramar.
Oh yeah, it's going to be Group B versus Group C. So it's going to be Group C's debut today, ladies and gentlemen. We got some hard-hitting names as in there as well. Names like KAGENDRA, and including A1NB, who has an immense fan base. I know you guys are out there. Shout it out for your favorite teams, because we are jumping in here. And here we go. So since we're playing with 15 teams, I don't see Raw. So I guess yeah, it's still another round without them.
Yeah, it's a no-show. But anyway, again, this is a very good flight path. Really, I haven't seen you know, like any map difficulties whatsoever for any of the matches just yet. I mean, it's always a good flight path for everyone. So I guess it works best for the teams, yes. So we'll be looking at the point of impacts of this Los Leones, the same thing, Chumacera, Impala, maybe El Pozo or San Martin, because these are usually, I mean, these are the big places in Miramar, right? Because it's always limited when it comes to resources. So you really have to go through the big cities. But, you know, the risk there is there will always be a team dropping with you. So that's where we are actually going to put our eyes on in just a while.
Yeah, keep your eye on right now. Chumacera got at least 2 teams there. Los Leones, three teams, Circle, down south. We've seen a Southern Circle in Miramar yesterday, and it was really rough for these teams to navigate through the high grounds especially. So if we do get it again, well, it's gonna be entertainment for us to see how these teams problem solve their way through to get their victory in this round. But now, looking at the drop, I think we will be zooming in into Chumacera really soon because we got two teams there. And yeah, just be prepared for early action, ladies and gentlemen.
And even though we have a very nice flight path because it's actually right there in the middle, the circle, however, just favored the southern part of the map, which has a little bit of water in it. So again, the land space, it is not much. So just like what Sir Cloud said, we'll probably be seeing really early eliminations, early engagements, but of course that's what we all want. Here it comes, Tribe Messi under 18 was able to shut down one of the players coming from HFX with a Tommy gun.
He's definitely not underperforming with that first knockdown. Can he get the second one? Okay. On the other side, he's being shot at though. I believe it's from the building, but he is alone. So he has to be careful not to be knocked down because his teammates are nowhere near. But we can also see the movement from HFX. They are on their way towards under 18. Okay, and they want to seek revenge. So let's see if they can get him. Or under 18, with that elevation, we'll be able to take them down.
I mean, this is good. I mean, under 18 knows what to do in this situation. I mean, he's not really that aggressive. He's just really trying to keep the HFX Esports at bay. He's waiting for the rest of the team to come. I mean, he's trying to make an angle work for him. But unfortunately, though, he needs to be careful because the player that he shut down was now revived. So HFX is now back to a 4-man squad. So where is the back that he is waiting for?
Wow, very brave of him. He managed to knock down Liar in the process. I mean, he definitely needs backup though. As much as he would like to pull off a Rambo move, but not like that. But oh, okay. Second knockdown under 18, but he has no first aid. So now is the time that he might play a little bit more passive.
His picture popped though onto the left side of the screen. It's really cute. I mean, he's a little kid.
Yeah.
But anyway, yeah, it's a monster kid that is. But HFX Esports trying to answer back. Under 18 has been sent back to the lobby. I mean, HFX Esports must be saying, "Hey, welcome to the big boys league." All right. So HFX, I mean, although they have one casualty, I mean, this is still a pretty strong team. So we still don't know what's gonna happen as ASD continues the battle.
He might be literally under 18 there just by looking at the picture. But now HFX Esports, they have two active players. They're going up against the rest of Messi, and one of them down. One more to go. Make that two though. Okay, now it's one more to go. And now they are on the chase for Mineral, who's on the other building. And AST, they know that he's there. So I don't know how he's going to get out as he has to win the fight.
It was a huge performance for under 18. I mean, the way that he managed, HFX, it was a full squad and he is all on his own. So he was really trying to establish very good communication. He wasn't that aggressive. That he just tried to keep them at bay, disorient them whatsoever until the backup arrived. So that was a huge contribution for the team, I might say. So, I mean, AST was able to build that momentum because of him. Now, HFX now in big trouble because we are down to just one player, and that is Mineral.
Okay, Cyrus onto Mineral now. Mom asks, have you had your vitamins today? No, Mom, I'm having minerals today, but no! Wait! Mineral! Clutch! Wow! Nicely done by Mineral from Indonesia!
That was beautiful, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, that was really something right there. I mean, yeah, A1 NB Esports on the other side of town. Oh, they're also in an altercation, and they were able to eliminate the rest of STR. So it's a good start, for A1 NB. So I'm pretty sure the crowd is going insane down there in the comments section. And 4 elimination points, it's just stage 1. Okay, huge start for A1 NB.
Yeah, winning the fight without Sinister. A1NB this time playing with 3 players, and it's a good start for them. Despite a handicap, still 4 points in the pocket, taking out stronger esports. I mean, it is an amazing display, A1NB. So this is what we talked about, right? Despite their points are rather far from the top 3, but they still put up this sort of performance for the fans. Big up to A1NB.
Yeah, that's actually what the fans. Maybe that's the reason why the fans really love A1 and B Esports. They continue on really showing up and just performing for them. But anyway, yes, again, this is match 20 in Miramar, and you guys are watching Clash of Giants Season 2. And on your screen, we've got the 6 winner chicken dinners, GLU squad esports, just doing a little bit of rotation at this moment, but we can already see the teams are heading on to the safe zone, especially teams that are coming from the northern side, since everyone else is already inside the circle. So let's see what's going to happen, or if we will be seeing another clash happens. But so far, we've got Kill Enemy right here up against VOIN.
They got VOIN as their unwanted visitors here. Let's see what they can pull off against VOIN, who is one of the strong teams around. Kaya knocks down Keras somewhere else. Okay, Keras. Keras sekarang. Okay, I'm trying to see his name though, because I think this is like maybe one of the players who changed their name just because. So if we were to translate, Keras sekarang means hard now. Literal translation. Just saying. So not so hard this time for him. Unfortunately, he got knocked down. So Kaya will be the one to take it down from afar.
Yeah, got knocked down. Hopefully he gets back up again, but it's going to be hard though for the rest of VOIN Esports to go for that pickup, because Kaya right here is just making sure that nobody gets near their fallen comrade right there. So it's just up to the rest of the team of Kill Enemy on how they're going to be going in for the squeeze right now. On your screen, we've got the top. Of course, he's still trying to get that information, maybe deciding or assessing the situation, how they're going to be approaching this one. But it's a little bit of a standoff between these two teams. I mean, of course, you would want to be careful on how you're going to be attacking this one, because one wrong move can be detrimental.
Oh yeah, don't make the wrong moves, because at this moment teams are starting to get close to each other. But wait a second, Red Queen, look at this. This is an insane circle. About 50% of water all the way down south. All the teams on the outside, especially on the right, will need to move in the same direction.
I mean, if ERANGEL was fast, I believe our first Miramar is gonna be fast as well, considering the circle that we have. I mean, there's literally not that much space for all of the teams. So, I mean, by the time that they get inside, even right at the edge of the circle, I think, you know, the kill feed is definitely gonna light up.
Oh yeah, it's definitely gonna be the case. We'll start it off with KE versus VOIN again. This fight needs to end now that they are on the edge of the circle. And Alex Turner circling around, gets into the room. I believe his opponent knows that he's there, but he pops a drink in the room where the enemy is just across. I mean, I have a lot of questions there. But anyway, looking at the fight here, Kaya has one in front of him, not able to get the knockdown yet. So no trades between the both of them just yet, but Zero goes down by Zay. And now the top went down as well, only left with Kaya.
Yes, here we go. Okay, Fioraman a little low on HP right here, but he's cooking up that nade. Let's see if he can be accurate with his shot. Kaya now right here going up the stairs. Oh, but before he shuts him down, he throws in that nade and he got exploded as well.
Okay. Very interesting fight, I must say. Very eventful. That's the best way for me to describe it. I mean, but it's still VOIN that won the fight, so
yeah,
great for VOIN, I guess.
I got a little confused right there. So I actually went up to the second floor. It was VOIN, PMR, and that threw in the nade, and then by the time that he was shot down, or he was gunned down, the nade exploded, resulting to VOIN to actually win that fight. So I mean, that was actually a very good execution right there.
Yes, it was. I mean, we had a for lack of a better word, blunder with the energy drink being taken in the room where the fight is happening, and we had that. So yeah, two ends of the spectrum, ladies and gentlemen. That's how eventful this is. But now we might see the next event soon, as teams are still making their way into the circle, and this circle, it is a tough one, so we will expect to see the next fight happening anytime.
Oh yeah, and on your screens we've got another fight that's about to break out in just a little while though. I believe this is KAGENDRA that we are spectating. Yes, this is Flyboy.
Whoa.
Okay, so far they've managed 4 elimination points right at this moment. What happened, Sir Cloud?
The circle, look at this. There is now a possibility that the circle will go on that island. And look at the choke points. That bridge, everyone will need to cross that bridge unless they choose to swim across. But either way, it's going to be hard.
Oh man, yeah, I mean, oh, that's going to be brutal. I mean, the water is going to be turning red, and this is now literally a bloodbath situation, Sir Khan. I mean, okay, the first team to be there, I saw a while ago, was Boom Esports, and there was another team. I forgot which team was that. Was it 21 NFT?
Yeah, I didn't realize that as well. But I know that there's another team like on the left island. So as far as we know, now we have 2 teams inside of the 2 islands. So the rest of them, 8 other teams will need to find their way.
Yeah, so it's I just tried to confirm it. Yes, 21 NFT and Boom Esports already on that island. Now, we've got DEWA United who's trying to make way to get across to that island, and the rest of the team will be then heading out to the west bridge of that island. So, man, I mean, did talk about the kill feed lighting up in just a while, but I think it's gonna happen soon. But KAGENDRA? Happened to KAGENDRA? I mean, we were kind of expecting that they'll like have an explosive performance, but somehow they got eliminated.
Yeah, I mean, KAGENDRA's streak of bad luck, I must say, has been continuing on since yesterday. So if this continues on for them throughout today, tomorrow, we might not see them in the playoffs, and it will be really awkward to not have KAGENDRA around. For DBD, on the other hand, now they are playing with a 9, and they need to defend their ground against MABATEX Esports on the other side. And I believe that this is a fight that must be taken by MABATEX Esports because they need to be prepared to get across in case the circle goes down to the island.
Oh yeah, I mean, they're fighting onto the northern side of the save zone right here. We've got 69. Okay, he was the MVP just a while ago. Yes, or that was 999. I think that was 999. Yeah, but DBD versus MABATEX right at this moment. Okay, one of the players from MABATEX currently knocked down, so the numbers belong to Don't Break Dreams in this situation. But you know what, 69, I believe that would be the end of the line for this player, because I mean, his teammates is a little bit far away from him, and they're still busy, you know, trying to deal with the rest of DBD in this situation. But yeah, we don't know what's gonna happen, but we're not seeing some hard push right from MABATEX. But what we do know for sure is that they are counter-offensive as well.
Oh, Red Queen, look at the circle right now. Tell me this is not one of the worst circles that you have seen in your life.
Well, we did say we want something of the map difficulty level, so yeah, I mean, Miramar is very giving, and that's exactly what happened right now, Sir Cloud. So you've got your level of difficulty at the highest.
Well, I ain't complaining. I am genuinely excited now to see how the teams will overcome this sort of circle. And I can imagine, like, if only we had like the player comps, I can imagine like the teams just cursing right now, looking at the circle. I'm sure they can't believe their eyes because this is such a rare circle. I wouldn't be surprised that maybe some of the players are not trained for this sort of circle even.
Exactly. I mean, it's peculiar, to be honest. I mean, it's something that we don't see every day, so this is actually a treat, you know, for everyone that is watching. It's a treat for us casters too, because we will definitely be seeing how these teams are going to be adjusting and how they're going to be playing this one. It will show how good these guys are when it comes to strategy.
Oh yeah, absolutely. This is the test, ladies and gentlemen, for our teams. PIGMY Esports being tested by Rocket, knocking him down, leaving PIGMY Esports, the only 2 players left, immediately gets into the water. Looks like they will be looking to swim across, which is right now their only option, because if they were to take the bridge, pretty sure there's a team waiting there.
And 21 NFT, I mean, they really have to just take advantage of their position right now. I mean, there are a lot of teams actually swimming to get across to this island. So they just have to really pick them off one by one. Same thing with RQ. Okay, they got a little bit of land, and they can see DEWA United just right across right there. But Nerpeco with the, I believe that was was that an AWM? I just couldn't really see right now. But it's a sniper. That's what it is.
Yeah, so he's trying to take down the members of MAB on the other side.
Wow.
His other teammates are RRQ pushing at the forefront. So No Mercy will be the one to finish them off. Yes, this is the difficulty for MABATEX Esports because they tried to swim across, but RRQ is there. And obviously, if you're in the water, you cannot pull out your weapon. And the moment you land, you will be exposed to RRQ. And that is a straightforward elimination for RRQ themselves.
Yeah, you mean if you swim, you're pretty defenseless, and I think Jimmy OP's in the waters as well, so it's gonna be tough for him because GLU squad is on the island as we speak, and there's even another squad that's challenging them right up until now.
Okay, here we go. Blue Sky Esports, only one more left, but VOIN, he managed to defend his ground and survive the onslaught from his opponent. Pepe, unfortunately, will be taken out as well by Nooks from DEWA United. That is it for Glue Squad Esports. And here we go. Oh, PIGMY Esports as well. Eliminated at number 7. 6 teams left at stage 4, moving to stage 5.
Yeah, I'm gonna have my gladiator moment right now, Sir Cloud. Are you not entertained?
Oh.
Here we go. I mean, because this is pretty exciting. Because RQ, we can see an RQ. There's also one player coming from DEWA United and 21 NFT. I mean, my goodness. There's still, a couple of players who would want to get across, to the island, but they're finding it really hard because of the situation. We still got VOIN on the other end. So, man, those teams that are on the island right now will just have to wait. And those teams that haven't crossed just yet, they have the option whether or not they're going to be pushing or they're going to deny the point to their enemies.
Or they try to take down each other to maximize the point opportunity before they might go down to the zone. Just like what Kenoff is doing right now. He is pinning the last member of VOIN Esports in the building. Daybot on the other side. There's pretty much nowhere for Key to move at this moment. But it's also the question of what is DEWA United going to do after this? The moment they swim across, we all know what's waiting for them.
Exactly. So probably what they're doing right now is just get elimination points as much as they can, because pretty much they already know what's going to happen after this. So it's not a bright future ahead for DEWA United. So they're just capitalizing on this fact. Oh, man. I mean, talk about being brutal. So they are getting slaughtered in the waters.
Okay, so Key is taking that risk of jumping into the water first, but we can see the gunfire onto him. So they know that he's there. I mean, DEWA United can shoot on the island. They can shoot as well. Key, it's just inevitable for him. I mean, it's just a matter of him buying as much time as possible.
Oh man, this is tough. I mean, right here, PRMS, just doing a lot of backstrokes, just swimming in front, just trying to evade those shots, but it's really hard. I mean, if you're a PUBG player, you know how tough this is, what PRMN is doing right at this moment. So, Nooks on the other side, I mean, he is trying his best to actually get this point because a lot of the other teams are also trying to get this point. I mean, it's a free point.
Yeah, and the free point is given to Nooks, and that is the end for DEWA United. Oh, no, not for DEWA United, but for VOIN Esports. Now, speaking about DEWA United, they are in the water themselves. They could be the next target. But the good news is that they managed to sneak Nooks across. So at least Nooks can either give information or provide cover fire while the other team members swim across and pray that they're not targeted by 21 NFT.
Yeah, he needs to do a little bit of a heavy lifting right here so that, the rest of the teams can actually get to where he is at. But you know what? Onto the other side, though, there's still Nerpeco from Team RQ. So Nooks has to be be careful because where he is at right at this moment is a little bit open, if you're going to ask me. But Nurpeiko, I think he has his eyes set on the rest of the team. So, man, Nurpeiko's just trying to pick them off one by one.
Oh, yeah. He's saying money, 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 money. And the form of points, that is. Now he has Cat on his side. Spray, knockdown. That's going to be another one on his knees. But Nurpeiko got to be careful. Okay, there's one person who might sneak up to... Okay, he sees Daybot there. Oh, no. Daybot position compromised. But same goes for Jimmy OP. Easily taken out by Ramones. And that is the end for DBD.
Yeah, hard to really play the game if you don't have that much option, though. I mean, that's exactly what happened for the rest of the team. I mean, they don't have really that choice but to swim and hopefully not get spotted. But here comes 21 NFT now. I mean, they're already trying to move. I think they already know that DEWA United is just right around the corner, though they need to be careful because we still got Nurpeiko on the other side. So that's Team RRQ. So they cannot really expose themselves that much because they're gonna get slaughtered as well. So for now, DEWA United is a little bit safe. I mean, considering their position, but they have to make a plan fast because this is not a safe spot at all.
Yeah, I guess their plan is to try to take down RRQ, but if they focus on the RRQ, 21 NFT will be aiming at them. So I don't know. This is like a roll of a dice of like, how are they going to decide what they're going to do next? And they need to do it fast, like what you said, because 21 NFT, they can push forward still. And the closer they get to DEWA United, the harder it will be for them.
Yes, and Boom Esports, amazingly, they have taken the higher ground advantage. Okay, so pretty much they already have some sort of visual over 21 NFT and DEWA United. But yeah, ladies and gents, we're down to just 4 teams remaining. And again, 21 NFT, RQ, Boom, DEWA United, these are your 4 final teams. And on your screens, we've got ICANN right here. Just threw in that nade up against a team RRQ. I believe he was able to inflict a little bit of damage to No Mercy, but of course, still not enough to shut him down. I believe he's just guessing where his exact location is.
Yeah, it's just trying to see if his names can connect, but not enough to take him down, like what you said. And that allows No Mercy to find space to just move away from that damage area. So far, so good for No Mercy, but he's still being hunted down. And we got Boom Esports now joining the fray. So No Mercy. Oh man, where is he gonna go now? Not much space for him to play with at this moment, as Grammary knows exactly where No Mercy is at. And this could be the opportunity to try to take him down.
Biggest advantage goes to 21 NFT. I mean, they have the compound to work with. No Mercy here, just trying his best really to survive at this point. He knows Boom Esports is trying to sniff him out. He doesn't have that space. He doesn't have that cover. He doesn't have his teammates with him. So it's going to be tough. DEWA United, on the other hand, I mean, they are trying to work this out with just 3 players, but they've managed to put up 5 elimination kills, but they have the least chance to actually get that winner chicken dinner.
Ooh, yeah, you're right. I guess it's because of their position. If you kind of think about it, like they are sandwiched between 2 teams, 21 NFT as well as RRQ. But the good news is that they have the circle now. Now, speaking of the circle, 21 NFT Esports, they do not have the circle, so they will be the ones who will need to push forward. But they have an idea that DEWA United is there, so at least there's some information for them to start off with.
In my years of casting, I believe this is the first time I've seen this circle and I've seen them fight onto this island. But getting back to what is happening on the ground, Flippy is currently knocked down. Another player from DEWA United is also knocked down. But you know what? Rama had already been impatient. He goes in for the charge with a DBS. But unfortunately, though, good defense coming from DEWA United. And he was the one who got shot down. But you know what? Whoa. Through. But unfortunately, Galak is on fire right at this moment and was able to shut them both down.
Wow, wonderful defense from DEWA United. My goodness, they are still doing it with Nooks. Put the pressure back on the 21 NFT, and they know that the pressure will be on their opponent because they're on the outside of the circle. Now, the blue will be on top 21 NFT really soon. All DEWA United needs to do is just to stop them from coming in the circle.
Yeah, I mean, we almost thought that DEWA United can actually pull through this one, considering that they have the biggest advantage just a while ago, but the tables have been flipped, and Flip is still continuing to overflip the table up against DEWA United. Flippy, again, shut down Ramones, and a lot of trades already happening all at the same time.
Guess who's coming? Boom Esports coming from behind, and they will take out Ramones. They want more. Flippy will be the next one. That was fast. But now the counterfire comes in from the other side. They need to deal with RRQ. It's going to be Boom as well as RRQ for this chicken dinner. 2v2 at this moment.
Oh my goodness. Now things are getting heated up. Boom Esports. Okay, finally we can see Boom Esports really showing up today. And right now they're up against RRQ. So this is a 2v3 perhaps, because one of the players from Boom Esports already being picked up as we speak. So Bosku and No Mercy, this is a tandem to watch. And now we're going for the aerial view, just so you know where the teams will be coming from and how they're going to be, charging up against each other. But we can see RQ getting in position. Same thing for Boom, but Gremory is trying to keep them at bay so that he could give a little bit of time, for the rest of the team to recuperate in this situation. But what is going to happen? That's what we are about to find out.
Oh, Ichan is going to go in at the forefront, taking the flank here against RRQ. No Mercy, almost gunned down. He needs to reset. Bosku needs to buy time for him. Bosku opens up the flank. He knows that Ichan's on the left. Ichan with an 8 in hand. Bosku with the Thompson. He moves in, getting closer and closer to Ichan, but Ichan has the smoke to cover him.
All right, here we go. HN, with the help of the smoke, his location is a little bit concealed after smoke, but we don't know how that smoke is, how long that smoke is gonna last. But you know what, Bosku, I believe he is in a good position so far because it's kind of elevated. But then again, he is getting shot at by HN right there, and Bosku finds himself off the knees. Achul for the win. Boom Esports now gets the winner chicken dinner.
Well, Boom Esports, since the second last game or the last game yesterday, they are starting to show that they are on the rise. So now, will they be able to catch up to the top 3? This will be the question mark, but we will answer that later as we celebrate Boom Esports securing their second chicken dinner in this tournament.
Oh my goodness, a brutal circle, but then again, Boom Esports says, hey, we are badder, we are hotter, and we want this winner chicken dinner. That's why we got it for you. I mean, they've had, like a streak of bad games, but right now, I think this is the redemption that they, would want to happen for the team. I mean, this is a good start for them. 14 eliminations in total. Man, I hope they can keep this kind of energy.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, these 4 players, who some of them are not like the part of the main roster, the main lineup, they also have a point to prove to their coach that they deserve to be in the main lineup. So that is also part of their motivation to do well and prove it to the management that, hey, next time, pick me as the main lineup because this is what we can do. And now, with this chicken dinner, 4 elimination points, it is the lowest so far of elimination points per chicken dinner. But if you kind of think about it, it is a really tough circle that they overcame.
Well, yeah, it was really a tough one. Yeah, I mean, the more experience, the better, right? So congratulations again to Boom Esports. Finally, you've already caught that winner with a chicken. It was a hard chicken to catch to begin with. Okay, Zay from VOIN now captures the most valuable player for this match, having set 5 elimination points, 977 damage, and 50% contribution for the team.
Wow, half of the team's eliminations is his, but nobody can deny the fact that Boom Esports, despite having the least eliminations with their chicken dinner, they still managed to get the most points in this round. 14 points in total. VOIN, they got 10 eliminations, the highest among all the other teams, but only 12 points because of how tough the circle was. We saw how difficult it was for them to try to swim across, but still 12 points. It's good for them.
Yeah, Tournament NFT, DEWA United, RQ, VOIN, as well as Boom Esports. So these are your top 5 teams that finished with a double-digit score. On the other hand, we've got Stronger Esports with 0 points, MABATEX with only 1 point. Same thing with Kill Enemies. So these are your bottom 3.
Yeah, I mean, it is a really hard circle, right? Even the top performing team only got 4 eliminations, so I mean, that tells the story. But for RRQ, they managed to dock themselves in that small island, and they took advantage of like teams swimming across, and that's when Nepeko scored the longest elimination distance.
Oh yeah, with his I believe that was an AWM if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, good spot for Nerpeco. I mean, those teams, or rather players that actually swam through just to get across to that island, were just like sitting ducks. I mean, it's like getting into a carnival and just really getting a gun and just try to shoot at them to get that you know, big bear as a prize. So Nerpeco was just very lucky with his position right there. So that gave him enough time to actually go through those players that chose to swim across the island.
Okay, I'm looking at Boom Esports' chances now, right? Now they're at number 7, 107 points. So the difference now between them and number 3, at least, is only 20 points. Can you imagine this? Boom Esports, it's possible for them to make a comeback.
Ooh, yes. I mean, right now, this is the 4th day, right? So we're going to be focusing on to the top 8, because these are like only the teams that has really the best chance to somehow flip the script, right? I mean, it is not certain just yet that, you know, GLU Squad Esports, DEWA United, CMFXGSM, this would be the top 3 finishing teams, you know, for the playoffs. So there's still a lot of things that can happen, since this is just, you know, like the second to the last day. This is match number 20, and we have to complete 30 matches to get through the qualifiers. So we're talking about 10 more chances.
Yeah, and on page 2, I will put a high voltage DC in the mix because they're like 30-ish points away from the top 3. But yeah, we will see as game goes by, right? DEADEYES guys, then we're starting to see that gap, because we can see high voltage DC and DEADEYES guys is 20 points difference. So DEADEYES guys and the top 3, then the gap will be kind of significant. It's like 50-ish points, so that's going to be a bit difficult for them. But on page number 3, I mean, if we already have that sort of discussion for page 2, then teams on page 3, I guess they're pretty much playing for pride now.
And again, Raw Esports remains to be a no-show. I don't think they're going to be joining us because they have missed a lot of matches. Although we are very happy because at least they were able to spend a little time with us with that one match during day number 1. Also for YANGON, GALACTICOS, Stronger Esports, PIGMY Esports, as well as Tribe, Aeromacy. I do hope they find their balance. Again, nobody is actually going home empty-handed. I mean, the best that you can do right now is really get everything that you need. Okay, my camera is a little bit blurry again, so give me just a second. Okay, let me just refresh this once more.
Yeah, but I believe that we will be heading into a break after this anyway, so you have extra time to refresh again on your camera and all other stuff. But for you guys out there, you guys have the opportunity to refresh yourself as well, because the next round we'll be jumping back into ERANGEL, ladies and gentlemen, and we will see Group B versus Group C after this. So do not go anywhere. We'll take a short break. See you guys after this.
Well, there ain't no rest for the wicked. We are going to keep the dice rolling over here as we welcome you all back to game number 3. This is Clash of Giants by Ruthless Hype Esports. Still with us, your favorite casters, Red Queen and Sir Cloud.
And that was a fairly fast round as well, if you kind of think about it. So 2 rounds done earlier than expected. So I guess, you know what, Red Queen, you can start to plan your supper because, yeah, we might end the show a little bit early than usual.
You know what? Like I said, I'm prepared for today, Sir Cloud. You know what? I got a little bit hungry with all of the shouting that we did yesterday. So when I prepared the stream a while ago, I made sure I have some snacks. So I got apples over here and a little bit of tea just to keep my my throat warm, because I mean, this guy's really draining my energy. My goodness, you guys are so good that the action never really stops at this point.
Yeah, and it's not stopping nothing stopping the Indonesian teams right now. They are still dominating the qualifiers. I mean, of course, to be fair, they have a lot of teams here, but still, even though there's like a lot of teams, but you still need to put the work in. And if we'll kind of think about it, like the top 5 teams in the previous round, they were all from Indonesia. So they are just showing that, yes, they have the numbers, but also they put in the performance. And if we look at it qualitatively, the performance that they have shown in game is amazing.
Oh yeah. I mean, you gotta give it to the Indonesian teams. They are really performing right now, giving the fans what they want. So I can see the viewers and the fans over there at the comment section really supporting them, giving them lots of love. So we just have to continue on with all of the action and also giving you guys a, you know, like a wonderful show. But anyway, yeah, here we go. It's Group A versus Group C this time, and we're heading back to the El Clasico map of ERANGEL. So PLAYBOOK Esports, the only Filipino team that we have inside the tournament, missed, you know, game number 1. So hopefully we see them to our game number 3.
And hopefully we see you in Battle XO as well, who is our paddle partner for this season. And do log in, check out the link in the description below, because inside of it, you will find more than 100 live events. And for you to register, it will not require you to pay a single cent. And on top of that, you stand a chance to win $500 a prize pool. So check out now, ladies and gentlemen. The link is in the description. And if you have issues somehow tapping on the link for some reason, the QR code will show up later in game.
You know what, Sir Cloud, I don't want to put you on the spot again, but I have to ask you this because I can see some of the yeah, some of the viewers are actually saying something about the PMGC. Of course, that's going to happen in November, right? So we are going to have 16 PMGC teams playing in the playoffs, but they were saying about you know, the monstrosity of the China teams. Do you think there's a big chance that they will dominate PMGC? Or like, if they are not going to be dominating, who do you think is like, or like which country is going to be conquering the field of battle this time in a PMGC?
Ooh, this is a really tough question, right? Okay, but objectively, I've been observing, of course, the trends throughout the years, and the recent tournament PMWI is where we saw the Chinese teams mixing with everyone else across the world. They didn't really perform that well. So is there a power shift right now that China is no longer the dominant region in PUBG Mobile? And fun fact as well, after PMWI, so Vampire Esports, who were the champions of that tournament, they took an interview with I believe it was from a media from China, and they asked the same question as well. Is China still the dominant powerhouse in the world? So this just shows that even they are thinking to themselves that, are we still as good as before? So I think that there will be a shift in who's going to be the big name in the world of PUBG Mobile.
No, again, another bold statement. Of course, coming from our PUBG and walking encyclopedia, Sir Cloud. But yes, maybe perhaps there will be like a shift of power. Chinese teams not so very dominant before, but there are a lot of young bloods, playing PUBG, and there are a lot of rising stars when it comes to, coming from the Southeast Asia, the South Asia. So it's really going to be an exciting PMGC. Everyone is just so excited. And this is like what we've mentioned earlier, like a sneak preview of what's going to happen, for PMGC. So again, I mean, what are you guys waiting for? Do spread the word, invite your friends, invite the whole community. In fact, let them know that Clash of Giants is now started and already on the third game this evening.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It is not even 9 p.m. at +8 GMT, and yet we are in game number 3. Games are running hard and fast today, so I expect that to be the trend throughout today as we head back onto ERANGEL, but this time with a different group. So let's see what's going to happen here. It's going to be A versus C, I believe. B versus C, yeah. And we're still missing one team, unfortunately, but it's okay. Entertainment is still at its top notch.
Yeah, and that team seems to be PLAYBOOK Esports. Okay, just when they're about to actually do good, or like they're having a good time inside them, they always miss a couple of games, which I don't really understand why. So I will have to ask their coach again later. What happened, man? Why didn't you guys show up in the Clash of Giants?
Yes, please, Coach Fourth Row, please give us an answer. It would be nice to hear like from the coaches of not only like what they. Not only like about that, but also what they think, and maybe some gossip of about what's happening in the preseason, because we'd like to know like whether their teams have player movements or not during the off season, right?
Okay, so I overlooked. I think PBE is actually present with only 3 players. With only 3 players, yes. A1 and B. There's a fight right at this moment.
Teams are here. Alright, Esports defending their ground. Okay, Esports one player in front of Pompa Aye. Pompa Aye sees him, but he does not have his weapon ready at the right moment. Oh, he only has 3 bullets. Oh no, that's switching to a handgun. He does not have any bullets ready in his bison, so he wasn't prepared to shoot. Unfortunate for him, but fortunate enough for Jiro, who is the hero.
Well, okay, this is not the way you want to start things, right? MABATEX did win the battle. Can they still win the war, though? Because they've already lost 2 of their players, so we just know that it's going to be a tough a game for them for this round number 3, considering that they don't have that much firepower, and they will just have to show immensely a great versatility right now. I mean, that's what's about to happen for this match.
Wow. And speaking about what's happening in this match, A1 and B, they lost Nightwing somewhere. So that's one elimination on the elimination feed. I wonder how the other members of A1 are doing at this moment, but now we do have a visual on where they are, and we can see the movement from a Spike. He's gathering information on where the rest of A1 is at, and with that information, maybe Stronger Esports will be interested to take the frontal fight against them.
I just love the fact that, some players are really brave enough to scout the area all on their own, because there might be teams that are not comfortable with doing that, but Stronger Esports seems to be all confident with their skills and gunfights in this situation. But yes, you are right, Sir Cloud. Nightwing. Okay, Nightwing seems to be have been sent back to the lobby this time, so we're talking about just 2 players for A1 and B Esports. I mean, this guys really couldn't catch a break. I mean, it's always like when they drop, there's always a team with them, or like when there's a CQC or like another team's challenging them up in the same area. They always lose a player, or like something really bad always happens with their team.
Yeah, even though the fact that they try to evade other teams, like if you look at that drop, they're dropping into somewhere random-ish, but yet still they lose one player to Stronger Esports, and it doesn't help that the fact that they're playing with 3 players, so Sinister is not playing. So this allows Stronger Esports to, take advantage of that situation. And now, knowing that they have the man advantage, and plus this extra knockdown onto Sketch, they are definitely going to go all out.
Oh yeah, I mean it's already a domino effect, for the side of A1 and B Esports. You lose one member, you lose two members, then it's gonna be the end for you. But oh, what a nice counter though coming from A1 and B. Unfortunately though, there was a good follow-up coming from Stronger Esports, therefore really getting the job done in A1 and B. I think this is okay. So the second team to actually be eliminated. The first one was Aura Esports by MABATEX.
Yeah, so man, A1 and B. The last we saw them, they are on page number 3, so not really the position that they want to be in. I mean, points-wise, yeah, we did talk about it, that for them to catch up to like the top 3 is going to be difficult, but at least put up a good performance because A1 and B arguably has one of the best support in the comment section.
Oh yes, definitely. I mean, I've said this during day number 1. I mean, I met A1 with one of the tournaments that I casted, and this is like a huge community. They have a huge following. They're very friendly. I mean, the moment that, after I casted the tournament, they're all like following my page, very supportive. So I actually love this community. And it breaks my heart a little to see A1 NB Esports really not performing well, in all the tournaments that I've casted. So hopefully they find the rhythm back or like their mojo back. And I would want to see them, at the top of their game once again.
At least good news for fans from Bangladesh. If A1NB doesn't make it, well, I'm just putting it at if because, just because we have not ended the qualifiers, CMFGSM can still represent Bangladesh in the playoffs. So they're doing well so far, pretty consistent, scored a couple of chicken dinners, even having Rowdy as their top MVP now. So the Bangladeshi fans would or might still have a team to cheer on in the playoffs later.
Oh yeah, and CMFGSM is actually the only team that is consistent in breaking Indonesia's streak, when it comes to the overall rankings and also with the chicken dinners, right? So there's a big chance CMFGSM would make it to the playoffs, and hopefully you guys would support them too because they're carrying your flag.
Yes, and same goes for these other teams as well. So DE is also carrying the Nepalese flag, Stronger Esports, the Mongolian flag. So hopefully they'll be able to do well. Yeah, because it's also like the pride of the region or the nation, right? That they're bringing here. Because when you display the flag right beside your team name, that must mean something.
Yeah, your precious Sir Cloud has fallen on his knees by Suke, and nonetheless, with that, what was that gun again? The silent gun that doesn't show up on the map.
Okay, yeah. So it's hard for him to tell, like, okay, which direction it was shot at. But now they clearly know where Stronger Esports is at. Stronger Esports knows as well. So Sus is on the other building, and Stronger Esports is showing strength this round as they rush in onto their opponent. But Crucial is there on the other side, knocking one down, exposing his position as well. So Stronger needs to be careful that someone's in an off angle.
Yeah, Suke used a VSS, so that gun actually doesn't show up on the map when you fire it. So that was a good use of the VSS right there. But here comes Sus trying to cook up that nade, of course, trying to shut down his opponents right here. Precious now goes out of the game, and it seems to be that STR is currently winning this gunfight. And oh my goodness, we just don't know what's going to happen. But we've got all of the 4 players now alive and kicking and still going for the push.
Okay, one more to go now. At the same time, the circle shifted. Hard shift to the bridge area. So this is going to be interesting. Suke resets itself. Muhu goes down. Sus is not going to go down without a fight. He has one first aid, so he has time to reset. But the nade is being cooked out by Suke. Oh no, this could be big. This could be huge. But somehow Sus evaded it. Goes into the building. Gets a knockdown. But the counter came in from the other side, and he is still eliminated.
Well, the good thing right here is that with all that commotion that happened, between those teams, a Stronger Esports has the chance to actually revive all 4 of their teammates And the bonus is that they have put up 7 elimination points for the team. And this is just the second stage of the ERANGEL. So pretty strong start, for stronger esports.
Oh, yeah. I mean, 7 elimination points already, and we're like stage 2. It reminds me of the performance that PLAYBOOK Esports put out, I believe, 2 days ago on the first game, and it has a similar feel to it. And speaking about PLAYBOOK Esports, looks like they're only playing with 3 players. One of them missing, I believe it's Cool, and they need to face off against VOIN, who currently has a full squad.
Yeah, but one of them is actually down at this moment, but we still have a chance to actually go for that quick pickup though. PLAYBOOK Esports, on the other hand, needs to find a way to actually push right now, since VOIN, they're a little bit vulnerable considering this situation. So if they're going to be waiting, for the rest of VOIN to do that reset, they're not going to be having the numbers.
Yeah, so, but if they want to push, like, they don't have the numbers themselves, and if we kind of look at the position of VOIN Esports, they're quite spread out, so they're covering multiple angles. So if you're PLAYBOOK Esports, like, you wouldn't know like where exactly are the members of VOIN Esports are at. So without the numbers to probably trade back, that's why they're playing a little bit more passive.
Oh yeah. So, I mean, PLAYBOOK Esports right now, okay, they're not in the best position so far. They have to be really careful because VOIN, they have the higher ground advantage, and at the same time, there is another squad over that hill that is actually deciding whether or not they're going to be joining the mix, right? And PLAYBOOK Esports right now, they really have to grow eyes at the back of their heads just to be aware of their surroundings. But there's still, a lot of trades happening between these two teams. No hard push just yet, though, because VOIN, they're also keeping a close eye onto Seal Esports.
Yeah, and so for high voltage, now that we move over, VOIN, one of them knocked down, in fact, but now focusing on the road. Clear shot for him. Not able to connect his shot. Oh my goodness. Okay, he got it at the end. That one final shot connected to Nabeko, and Nabeko will be eliminated from this round. And he's quite far from his other teammates, though. But now we move back onto PLAYBOOK Esports. Defense time for PBE.
Oh man, that was almost coming from Meech. Unfortunately, though, VOIN was able to actually evade that one. But you know what? Masher's taking in some damage while they're trying to push PLAYBOOK Esports. So let's see what's going to happen as Ryman cooks up his own nade. There's a lot of nades being thrown, actually. So this is how they always begin, the CQCs, with the nades being thrown. But you know what? VOIN again loses one member. So perhaps PLAYBOOK Esports has a chance to actually eliminate VOIN, but we'll just have to wait.
Nice! Nade from afar. Follow-up shot by Monboy to knock down one, but then the trade happened here with Key, knocking out Monboy instead. Key is still alive. He has his teammate together with him, Zay. And now they have equalized the numbers with the PLAYBOOK Esports, with Monboy currently on his knees. For Michi to go and save him, okay, he's going for it, but it's going to be a risk.
Oh yeah, definitely. And CMFXGSM also lurking around the area. I mean, if they want to save Monboy, they have to do it fast. They have to take care of business because, man, there's a lot of eyes looking at them right now.
Oh yeah, I mean, there's nowhere for PBE to move right now, but luckily enough, they are in the circle, so we'll see what happens next. At the same time, the elimination feed, Jiro knocked down by the nade from Yanggoon Galacticos. Chasey in front, at the forefront, jump shot onto him. TBS gameplay from Desert, but Desert eaten by Saycloud from behind.
Yeah, it seems like YANGON Galacticos is a little bit thirsty right now, so they're really going in for the kill. So unfortunate for MABATEX. They are now eliminated from the game, which brings us down, though, to 11 teams remaining, and we are already at the 3rd stage, ladies and gents. But YANGON Galacticos still not out of the woods because we've got another challenger right here. And again, we can hear some DEADEYES gunshots, and stronger esports, we've got Dobu with a UMP, but can that help him win this fight?
Okay, this will be the question. Stronger esports, they are on the roll right now. They're going into the compound, but then Maros moves out to the outside, surprising one member of Stronger Esports, and the team he has gameplay worked out for him. Nicely done by Marcos. YANGON Galacticos defended against a team that is hot in this round.
Yeah, that's what we want to see from YANGON Galacticos, and now they are stepping up their gameplay. But let's go back to Playbook Esports, because Ryman is now on his knees, and Zane decided to head on to that big house right there, coming from the hills though. But you know what, Scooby, oh man, he's patrolling the hills right now, getting the information. So we've got a little bit of time, you know, to go for that quick pickup, and Mitchie, that's exactly what he is doing right now. Of course, he will be needing his partner right here. He needs all the help. He needs the firepower to deal with what's about to happen next.
I noticed that Marcus, who came out with a clutch against Stronger Esports, unfortunately he got eliminated. So now YANGON Galacticos only has one player left. Back onto VOIN. But oh, okay, we're moving on to Seal Esports versus PIGMY Esports. Expect action here, ladies and gentlemen, by the edge of the circle. This will be huge as Seal Esports. They have one player on the outside, so they need to fight against PIGMY, who has the circle advantage now.
All right, here we go. Another trade's happening, but this time it's going to be Seal versus a PIGMY. Okay, here we go. Jazz, on the other hand, has a very small cover right there, but he was able to put down Kirito. And now we've got another one right here trying to go for the push. And that was a good distraction, though. Unfortunately, Pepe right there has been shut down as well.
Okay, now the rest of PIGMY Esports has to come in because Pepe opened up the space, so they have to take advantage of the current situation. Flex is the only one that's still alive. Scooby is crawling towards him. Flex, is he going to go in for the revive? The smoke will be popped up by PIGMY. Just buy time for themselves because they need to reset as well. Nade after nade being thrown at. But nobody is knocked down. Everyone's still alright. Flex making the decision. And he's going to Scooby. Scooby! Hold my hand, Scooby! Hold my hand! Don't look into the light!
Yeah, we've got to stop the bleeding. He's holding his torso right now and putting up that band-aid. While Wild, on the other hand, is still throwing the nades, trying to flush them out, trying to disorient them. Can they be successful, though, in eliminating? Have they been eliminated? Not just yet?
Not yet, not yet. We got Flex there still. Scooby is back up. But speaking about backup, another member of Seal Esports has arrived and is circling around PIGMY Esports. PIGMY Esports will lose one member, but Seal will be traded back with one as well. And now Flex will need to move in onto Jazz. Jazz is still alive. Jazz knocks down Scooby. Flex now all alone.
Yes, Flex is all alone to deal with what remains of PIGMY Esports. So this is going to be a 2v2 situation. And another nade coming from Wild. Seals the deal. Scooby's already out of the game. So, oh my goodness, what are they going to do in that situation? But Playbook Esports looking to join the mix. Are they going to join into the fight? But Ryman finds himself on the ground. So that's going to be tough because Mitchie's trying to put some put him some smoke just so he could save Ryman from that encounter.
Oh yeah, he's praying that Jazz doesn't take the shot, but Jazz being shot at, I believe it was from Michi, now pushing him back, allowing Ryman to crawl towards Michi to safety. He should be able to make it because we can see that Jazz, oh wait a second, Jazz? Okay, he's still holding his guard. He will not go in for the push. But speaking about push, Wow is circling around though, taking his time, but he won't be able to make it in time. Playbook Esports is now back up.
Both of the teams doing the reset. It's a good thing Michi was prepared to go in for the save. So we still have two more players remaining for the Playbook Esports. But you know what? They all know they have to take care of business. They all know they have to deal with each other. So, I mean, the zone is about to move in just a few more seconds, perhaps. So, I mean, they have to finish this engagement, and Jazz knows that one. Playbook knows that one. Jazz threw in for that nade. Let's see if he can get his one. No, unfortunately, he missed it completely. So Playbook Esports still on the game.
Yeah, so PIGMY Esports. But they need to decide though. They got 20 more seconds before the zone will close. One of the players, Wow, moving behind. I believe he's scouting for the entry point into the circle. It should be okay for them. But now the bigger question is that what will Playbook Esports do? Because Jazz is not letting them go.
Oh, definitely. I mean, if I was, PIGMY Esports as well, then I'm not going to let this go. I mean, this is points. This is going to help my team, of course, improve my rankings. But you know what, Playbook Esports, both of these teams are actually fighting outside of the zone, and they want to get this over and done with. Ryman taunting PIGMY Esports with that rotation. But man, are they moving ahead? Okay, so they're going to take flight for now.
Because they managed to tap onto Jazz. That's why Jazz retreated to reset, and that opportunity was taken by Playbook Esports to get away. No. But unfortunately, they got into the line of fire of Jazz again, and now Playbook Esports, not much option for them, honestly. So this is the best option for them to be in this small little shack, but that also means that if Circle moves away, it's going to be kind of tough for them.
Oh yeah, they just have to pray to the PUBG gods, that the zone continues to favor them. For now, they are safe because they're inside the shack right there. But again, they still have to consider that we've got KAGENDRA as well as PIGMY Esports, who's very close with them. But you know what? KAGENDRA's a little bit busy though because they're going up against RRQ, and No Mercy has been gunned down.
Oh, No Mercy, gun down, but the trade back here by RRQ. They're defending the ground against KAGENDRA. Try to find the last member of RRQ, and they found it. Asa will be eliminated. And finally, after so many games, we see KAGENDRA actually doing pretty well.
Here we go, PIGMY versus PBE, not over just yet. They're challenging up PBE once again. Someone doing Molly, and now Michi pulls up the DPS. He is burning alive, but you know what? HBDC says you guys need to stop fighting. Give me those points.
Oh man, they're like the discipline teacher in the school. Is like, stop fighting, both of you, punish, stand outside the class.
Oh yeah, that's just unfortunate for both of the teams. I mean, from a long range nonetheless. So HB remains to be in the top 3 for this match. I mean, this is already stage 5 and we're down to just 3 teams remaining. I mean, all the games that we've casted so far from game 1 down to game number 3 has all been fast paced.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if this is another round that we end in stage 6. Let's see the circle now. Okay, at the same time, we can see movement here from HBDC. They're not waiting for the circle. They're like, okay, whatever the circle is, it doesn't matter. Whoever that we see in front, we'll try to take them out. But HBDC, they don't have the circle now. So, anywho, they need to move.
Yes, sir, they need to move. So what is going to happen? I mean, CMFXGSM very close with HVDC. We've got Rowdy over here. He abandoned that car because it's about to explode. So that's perfect timing if you're going to ask me. So Rowdy now, on the other hand, just behind that haystack over there, he has a little bit of cover. So he was able to heal himself up. And I guess the first fight will happen between HVDC and, of course, CMF. But if we're going to be taking a look at their situation, I mean, a little bit of it's Memo who is actually part of the circle, but most of HVDC is taking control of the other side of the safe zone.
Yeah, if they go on to the other side, then KAGENDRA might be their next target. Now, speaking of KAGENDRA, CMFXGSM knows the presence of KAGENDRA now. Now, KAGENDRA closest to HVDC. They see each other. KAGENDRA trading it back onto HBDC. Flybar will be knocked down by 999. So this could be an opening for HBDC to crash onto KAGENDRA.
If KAGENDRA really wants to be part of the top 3, they know they cannot lose this fight. They know they have to win this one. They need the numbers right at this moment. So this is going to be a tough one for them. If they lose this, oh man, that's going to be an expensive mistake. But anyway, 3 teams remaining. Again, high voltage. We've got CMFXGSM. We've got KAGENDRA right here. This is now a Mexican standoff, if you're going to ask me. Right now, all 3 teams are trying to get in position, trying to think what's best or like what's the best approach on this one. But so far, a lot of smokes is being popped off. Of course, this is going to help them conceal or not reveal their exact location so as to evade or avoid those nades.
Wow, Rogue knockdown 0. Okay. Again, another knockdown to KAGENDRA, and for KAGENDRA, 0 is kind of far. So this is the opportunity for HBDC to crash onto KAGENDRA. KAGENDRA now will need to defend the ground. 0 will be eliminated by Ryu. They try to find the next target. Flyboy, tapped on by Ryu. And at the same time, CMFXGSM is observing the situation. They're waiting for the fight to end before they come in.
Oh yeah, they're letting High Voltage and Kagendra finish their business first before they join into the mix. I mean, they would want to be the vultures right here. Of course, they're just gonna wait until, you know, both of the teams are really wounded before they fly in and squip the winner chicken dinner. But yes, I mean, we've got Arrow coming from HVDC on the other hand. He's been knocked down in the situation. So CMFGSM remains to be strong. I mean, they know exactly where to point their guns. They know from which direction, you know, their enemies will be coming from. So this is a huge advantage, you know, for CMFGSM.
Yeah, let's see if they still have the advantage, because in about 15 more seconds, we will see the next circle shift. And CMFGSM making the active approach. They're opening up the space now. They're trying to get control of the circle or whatever possibility that the circle might be later on. And at the same time, gathering information, of course. And speaking about circle, now, this is circle time, ladies and gentlemen. It goes somewhere in the middle. And majority of the CMFGSM members are in it.
Yes. So all the fights that we're hearing right now, it's a little bit long range, okay? All we can see are just like a couple of knockdowns or like inflicting damage, but not so much so as converting into elimination points just yet. But that's a good thing, though. I mean, this team has the chance to actually just break the integrity, the armors and the helmets and whatnot. So the next, if we see, I mean, the next step, it will be easier for them to actually put them down if they see them again or if they spot that player again. So let's see what's going to happen, because this is now stage 7 and we're about to see stage 8.
Yeah, stage 7, stage 8, and then nothing else. So let's see what will the teams do. Everyone's playing this a little bit safer right now, but some players are still on the outside. So let's see what will they do with the blue on top of them. Notice that Rook is the one representing HVDC on the outside, so he'll need to move, but I'm not sure where he will go. He's popping up a smoke. Okay, on the left. So he's going to move on to the right to be together with his teammates.
The real badass in this situation, Circle, would be the Blue Reaper, right? Because it's not making, you know, it's not leaving any options, you know, for the rest of the teams right here. But GSM, they have the numbers, okay? So that's an advantage compared to HVDC and Kagendra, especially with Kagendra. I mean, they have one player who is wounded, okay? But they went for that pickup. But we're still talking about just 2 players up against 3 players for both of the teams.
Okay, one knockdown to CMFGSM. But it's not going to be easy to rush in because of how open this space is. It is the guard car area that we're talking about. Okay. Some of the players on the belly right now. Long range from Rogue, knocking down Flyboy. But if they can't convert the knocks to a elimination point, then it's just going to allow Kagendra to just reset.
Yeah, but by now, I mean, there were already a lot of times that, you know, Kagendra boys have been knocked down in this situation. So I don't know if they still have any armors left or like any helmets left. But you know what? Rowdy spots Ryuk from that angle and was able to get that point. So HVDC loses another member of the team.
On Circle Gods, do favor CMFGSM this time, and they're looking good to get the chicken dinner, but 999 for High Voltage DC will say no. We want the chicken dinner for ourselves, knocking one member down. High Voltage DC not going down without a fight. 999 shot back, but he's okay.
Yeah, but CMFGSM, they still have the best advantage if you're going to ask me. Kagendra, however, they are outside the zone and they really have nowhere to go. So that's going to be tough, though. Flyboy goes down once again by Rowdy this time. So, really tough. So, as you can see on the screen, it's GSM that's really dominating the fight.
Yeah, I mean, Kagendra had the toughest situation. So... they'll probably finish at 3rd, and we might see HBDC and JSN duking it up for the chicken dinner this time around. So we will see a non-Indonesian region, very, very likely. Okay, that's the confirmation. Frenzy's out. Non-Indonesian team is going to get the chicken dinner this time. The question is it going to be HBDC or GSM again?
Yes. Oh my goodness, GSM. All right, it's a win streak if they make it happen for this match. But let's see what's about to go down between these two teams. Rowdy, on the other hand, putting a little bit of pressure. Well, that's not even a little bit. He is really putting pressure onto HVDC. 999 a little bit low on HP, but you know what? They still have time to heal up. But what are they gonna be doing next? I mean, the final zone, it's a little bit open, Sir Club, so there's really not much option for both of the teams.
Okay, but the option taken by MadCat to toss a nade onto HVDC. Now the nade, the first one will not connect. The second one will be tossed in as well, but Rogue is down to 50% of health. Not sure if he can recover himself, down to only the last tick of health. He has to reset, but unfortunately knocked out by Rowdy. Only down to one person left. It's going to be 999 with MJ3 together with an M4 against MadCat and Rowdy.
Oh my goodness. I mean, CMFGSM needs to be patient, and they can actually catch the winner with a chicken dinner, especially that HVDC now loses one member. So we're talking about just one player left for the side of high voltage. And we've got 999 right here on prone. He cannot just stand up because he would be revealing his position. So he needs to crawl. He needs to play the blind games, the guessing game, so to speak. But you know what? We've got CMFGSM, and they are about to go in for the pinch. I mean, 999, he has this idea of actually reviving Rogue, but I don't think that's going to be happening.
Oh, that's definitely not going to happen because MadCat is right now beside him. MadCat may put it together, but before that, Rowdy, the MVP for CMFGSM to take home that last point and secure the chicken dinner.
Game well played for the side of CMFGSM. So there you go, guys. Another winner chicken dinner for this Bangladeshi team. So congratulations.
Well played towards the end. It was as if MadCat has no intention to shoot. All he needs to do is just provide that information to Rowdy. Rowdy says, dude, I have a nade. You just tell me exactly where he is. He crawls in, knows where the opponent is at, sends the information back to Rowdy. Rowdy tosses that nade, bam, game over.
Yeah, it was like, okay, visual confirmed. He is right in front of me. You can go in for the nade. But yeah, it was a good communication for the rest of CMFGSM. I mean, even though that one player actually MadCat actually have the power to put him down, to close the game, to get that winner chicken for the team, but he let Rowdy do his thing and made it rain nades. But still, you know what, it worked out for each and every one of them, therefore putting up 18 points for this match.
Man, and it has to be again Rowdy. 6 eliminations, 1,135 damage, and 75% team contribution this time from the MVP of CMFGSM. I will not be surprised if again by the other day he is up there.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I mean, the way that he's playing, from the get-go, day number 1 up to this day, nobody has come close to what he has set, for this qualifier. So I'm pretty certain that, all the way he is going to be our MVP.
Yeah, Rowdy signed my shirt, Rowdy. I mean, he has been really, really good for CMFGSM, and because of his performance as well, they managed to secure 18 points in this round, and pretty sure they are still in the top 3 after this. But on the other end, unfortunately, the team from the same country, A1 and B, not doing so good this time around, not able to collect a single point. So a little bit of a contrast there, considering that they come from the same region.
Yeah, I mean, GSM is now fighting their fight. I mean, after all, you guys are in the same team, so to speak. I mean, because it's only one flag that you guys are carrying, right? So let's go to match summary. We've got the highest elimination, of course. It's already a given. It's Rowdy on your stats. PBE Michi, we've got the highest assist, highest healing done goes to 999, and highest knocks goes to Wild of PIGMY. Now, when it comes to the highest knocks, this is also perhaps similar to inflicting the damage, but not really converting it into elimination points. So I guess it's okay.
Yeah, I know it's like the sad award if you can think of it. It's like, I did so much work, but didn't get the point on the chart. So yeah, but at the end of the day, it's a team game, right? Look over the overall charts. Okay, CMFXGSM is only 4 points behind Blue Squad Esports now. My, oh my, so close to each other. But speaking about close, look at the rest. I mean, the top 3 can switch with just 1 round.
I know, right? I mean, we did say this a while ago that we just have to keep a close eye on, DEWA United, RQ and VOIN. And DEWA United, they also had like sort of bad games yesterday, but right now they're really stepping up. They're really showing up, and they've reclaimed their spot. I mean, they're already part again of top 3, right?
Yeah. Yeah, thereabouts.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm looking until like page number 2, right? So 98. Doable still for MABATEX Esports because we still have at least 6 games per team. But if we talk about like our esports onwards, then it's going to be hard. I mean, yeah. And for page 3, I mean, we talked about this before. It's just more like playing for pride and not to be the last team.
Oh my goodness. I mean, hopefully you guys are really having such a great time, because I mean, it's action after action after action. Oh man, we couldn't even catch our breaths. We couldn't even take a break. And this team's really doing all the work. I mean, this is what you want, because we wanted action, and that's exactly what we are getting for this evening. Just like what Sir Cloud mentioned a while ago, I mean, from game 1 to game number 3, it has been so fast that we might end the show a little bit early. So, I mean, we can rest early later.
Yeah, I'm not complaining about that, but the game previously, it was a little bit slower towards the end because it's like open field, everyone's proning, nobody wants to lose naturally. So yeah, but it was like a compound fight, then maybe it would have been faster, just like how we saw the first ERANGEL today. But speaking about first, we're not going to go into ERANGEL after this. We're going to come back onto MIRAMAR. But before we do so, we will take a short break, ladies and gentlemen. Do not go anywhere. See you guys after this one. Yes, we are taking the love from all of you out there, from Bangladesh, from Rowdy, from everyone else. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Ruthless Pro Series Clash of Giants Season 2, brought to you by Ruthless Hype Esports. Thank you so much to Ruthless Hype Esports for having this tournament for all of us. My name is Cloud, together with my Jedi Master, Red Queen Gaming, and what a day it has been.
Oh yeah, I love the fact that the comment section is actually noisy right now, and it's full of Bangladeshi flags. So thank you so much for, I mean, you're giving us a wonderful experience as well. I mean, this is what the community is about, being gathered here today and just enjoying the show, teams really performing, and us really just having fun.
Yeah, and it is fun to see teams getting chicken dinners because it was an amazing performance shown by these teams. So if you just joined us, ladies and gentlemen, so the first chicken dinner today was Glue Squad Esports. The second one was Boom Esports with an insane circle to deal with. And of course, your favorite, CMFGSM, taking home the third chicken dinner for today. Now, we're going to come back to Group A and Group B in Miramar this time, and to reintroduce the teams.
Yes, here we go. So GSM, Infinity, PBE, Aura, HVDC, Deadeyes, YANGON, Galacticos, Seal. Those are the teams playing for Group A. And for Group B, DEWA United, Boom, Glue, Squad Esports, 21 NFT, DVD, AST, HFX, and of course, Kill Enemy. But you know what? PLAYBOOK Esports, they did miss one game for today. So, I mean, they have to catch up. They have to put in an extra effort, to winning any matches, or perhaps like getting those points or getting elimination points. So, I know it's going to be tough, but that's exactly what they need to do if at least they want to be part of, the top part section of the overall rankings, at least in the top 8 or top 10.
Yep, and we'll be looking to see if Cool can play after this, because they were missing one player before this. Another team that I'm actually keeping my eye on is going to be Boom, since they're going to play the next round, because their first few days wasn't that great, but at least since the second half of yesterday, they're showing signs of life, and now they are like 20-ish points away from top 3, so they could still pull off a surprise.
And also the good thing about this one is that GLU Squad Esports now has a slim lead once again. I thought they were able to actually create that huge gap that we were waiting for, so as not to the rest of the teams catch up to them. But no, I mean, CMFGSM is just trailing them behind, and we're talking about just like a 4-point lead. So that is super close. And also, what's going to be exciting about our fourth match is the fact that GLU is going to be playing again, also this time with CMF.
Oh yeah, this is going to be interesting to see like the number 1 and number 2 team being in the same lobby, to see a potential cancel off each other. Ladies and gentlemen, we will head back onto Miramar as our 4th game for today, and my oh my, today is a fast day. We saw a really tough circle in Miramar early on today. I wouldn't be waiting if we get to see another tough one.
Oh, yes, definitely. I'm all about action because I always take you guys where the action is. So, again, we cannot just wait to have things started, because we are seeing a complete set of teams playing for this lobby. I mean, the flight path is already there. And again, Sir Cloud, I mean, this is a forgiving flight path. If you're going to ask me, it's just right down there in the middle. But we'll just have to wait and see where the initial circle will land, because that will dictate the pace of the game.
Yeah, for given flight path, full lobby, I see 64 players attending this round. So that means that we may see a lot more action. Now, again, we know the usual suspects, right? Chumacera, Los Lunes, potentially Picardo, potentially Impala. Some of these hot spots that always gives us action early on. So keep an eye on those areas, ladies and gentlemen, as we head on to our game. Looking over at some of the drops, DBD going to drop down south this time, because again, they know by now Chumacera is just overpopulated.
And that's exactly the rules of survival. I mean, if you want something, you'll just have to fight for it. And that means going to the prominent cities inside the map. You just have to be prepared, though. But GLU Squad Esports, this is not the way you want to start things off again. Losing one member of the team, which brings us down to just 3. But, you know, we have seen this. We have always seen this when GLU Squad Esports play with just 3 players. So, again, we're not taking out the possibility that they can actually get through this gunfight at the top.
Yeah, that's right. We saw it earlier on today. The fact that they got a chicken dinner with 3 players, I mean, they can do anything. I mean, that's why they are one of the top teams in this qualifier. So at the same time, Monboy knocked down, cool knocked down as well by a member of HBDC. I believe the fight is in Impala. So, oof. I mean, PBE losing Michi as well. Only Raimon left and is firing back to Ryuk.
Yeah, but Super Monboy has now been sent back to the lobby, so we are seeing a bloody Playbook Esports. They are very hurt right now, so let's see if they can actually survive that one. HVDC is also out for blood, so that's going to be tough for them. And right now, I think, yeah, they just have won the fight. And now the first team to actually get eliminated out of stage 1 and off of Miramar, Playbook Esports.
Ouchies for them. I mean, this is also Cool's first round today, and not the start that he would have wanted. So now with him and the team being eliminated, well, Cool only has one more round to play today.
Okay, that is making me sad. But anyway, the show must go on. And right now, guys, we are inside here in Picado, back to GLU Squad Esports. And of course, Kill Enemy. Now, a moment ago, GLU Squad Esports actually lost one member of their team, and Kill Enemy now has the number advantage. But then again, you know, we've always seen a GLU Squad perform, and it doesn't bother them, even though they're playing with just 3 players. I mean, they are the most consistent so far inside this competition. So we would love to see how Kill Enemy is going to be playing this one out, especially that they are up against a GLU squad.
And despite them being in a tough position terrain-wise, they're still going in for it. I guess they're confident in the fact that they know that they managed to take out one from their opponent. So now we can see the top with his micro Uzi leading the charge, and he's now in the same building as their opponent. So fight is going to happen anytime soon as they go up to the second floor, try to gather information on where the members of GLU Squad Esports are at, and they have arrived. So anytime soon, this fight will begin.
And yes, you know what? The top is his hardcore killer for the Kill Enemy. So he's leading the charge. He's giving off the information and just really waiting for everyone to get in position. But yes, this is now a little bit of a standoff. Both of the teams are actually just gathering information. Of course, you don't want to go in blind as much as possible. You want to have the information where the exact location of your opponents are. And there you go, the top again. Well, goes down, which brings us to just 2 players remaining on the side of GLU.
Oh.
But you know what? GLU answered back with an 8 themselves, and they were able to shut down 2 players of Kill Enemy as well.
Okay, here we go. Thanks to 2001, nading one down. Alex Turner now on the outside with the DBS, and then he's knocked down as well, leaving KE with only 1 player. So it's going to be 1v1. It's going to be Kaya versus 2001. Kaya jumps down with the DBS. Jump shot coming in from the other side. DBS in the hands of Kaya. He will move in, but not yet. He needs to know where exactly his opponent is at. Now he got him cornered. DBS trading it back. They know they only need that 1 shot to hit.
Yeah, my heart is racing. 2001, the win. Oh my goodness. But that was a close call though. But 2001 also with a very patient playing right there. He was counting off of the the shells that's coming off from that DPS and just went in for the perfect timing, was able to shut him down there for winning the gunfight. But let's see what is going to happen between these 2 teams. We've got HFX Esports versus Tribe Aeromesi.
Okay, here we go. Teleport squad for HFX. We saw Mineral pull off a clutch earlier on today in Miramar as well, but with a different team. Can they pull out the same? Is it? No, it's actually with the same team. Okay, so these 2 teams, they have a score to settle.
Yes, they do. And I would love to see under 18 again perform at his best. I mean, I love his gameplay. I do love his gameplay. I mean, he's always accurate. He knows when to get passive, or I mean aggressive rather, and he knows when to be passive. So I mean, seeing him once again go up against HFX, this time with a complete set of players, I wonder, can Tribe Airmacy now finish this one off?
Okay, but they have to take out Crusher first, because Crusher is the off-angle guy. So if they overextended their stay, then maybe Crusher might surprise them. But under 18, he's crawling towards HFX. Again, like what you said, he's the type of guy that likes to just go all in, all alone. He likes to be the Rambo for his team, and he's doing it again. Now with the smoke being popped out, gathering information, but the blue arriving onto him is not helping. The fact that he has no first aids.
But the good thing about it is under 18 popped off that smoke to cover his position so that he could stand up and actually throw some nades and mollies onto his opponents right here, all over to the players of HFX. But right now, let's jump on over to Seal Esports, as Fearless has the higher ground advantage and was able to shut down one player, but unfortunately he caught a nade himself.
Oh, the Impala fight here between Seal Esports as well as High Voltage DC. At the same time, DBD fighting somewhere else as well. And Boom Esports in the fight with DEWA United. I mean, fights is just happening everywhere across the map. It's going to be hard for observers to catch the action. But we're focusing on to High Voltage DC. We got Aero now throwing a nade onto the other side. Aero is low. He has first aids to reset, but he has to do it quickly before Seal Esports track him down.
Whew. Okay, another intense battle at the beginning of the match. I mean, we're looking at High Voltage with 4 elimination points, HFX and Tribe Airmacy still getting head-to-head. And you know what? I mean, there is another squad that's looking to join into mix, and that would be Don't Break a Dream. So, man, this is going to be awesome as Keyweight finds himself on the ground. Under 18 needs to make it happen once again for his teams, because HFX is now making their way inside this church.
Oh, but these two teams are tanking the blue right now, so not too sure about their utilities. The last we saw under 18, he doesn't have any first aids. Worry for him and the rest of his teammates. Worry for High Voltage DC as well. Another early elimination. The team, they got the first ticket data in this tournament, now falling apart. But DBD coming in to try to fall apart HFX.
Yeah, and the one who got Tribe Airmacy wasn't HFX, it was actually DBD. Oh man, that's just unfortunate, because to be honest, they just got sandwiched. So what is HFX going to do in this situation? I mean, they just waited for DBD to come in, but DBD, oh my god, they are coming in hot, ladies and gentlemen. They are trying to devour the rest of HFX, and it looks like they are really winning the fight.
Okay, they need to take care of Liar now together with Mineral. Mineral, we saw him pull off a clutch previously. But looks like DBD. Okay, we have Jimmy OP still. And Jimmy OP tosses the nail to Liar. This nade could connect. Liar evaded the nade. Jimmy OP failed to get the knockdown. But now they're taking out the blue. Knight has no first aid. Jimmy OP is back up, and Knight is coming in. And Knight will be knocked out. Unfortunately, there's a trade that Jimmy OP on the other side trades it back onto HFX. One more to go at least. Gonna go Mano, but Jimmy OP turned his back onto Mineral again. It is Mineral saving it for his team.
I mean, Jimmy OP, okay, you did go for the guy who is already knocked down, and you like wasted a clip on him. So that was actually the opening HFX was waiting for to shut you guys all out. So I have so many questions with that move, but still, very good performance. That was a good show for coming from both of the teams. But then again, we can only have one winner for a CQC.
Yeah, and we also will have one winner between DEWA United and Boom Esports now. The fact that they are 2,000-ish meters away from the circle and still tanking the blue, I mean, I'll be worried for these two teams, to be honest. The fact that they're not letting each other go.
Yeah, I mean, this is Miramar. These teams have been around in the game for quite some time, and you just know that you don't want to overextend your stay in the blue zone. I mean, this is gonna, you know, like devour you whole. So I don't know what these guys are still waiting for. On the other side, we've got still, you know, Boom Esports, trying to manage another team right here. But then again, they have to get a move on because this is starting to hurt.
Circle wise, well, at least the circle is kind to some of the teams that's in the circle, that is within the previous circle. CMFXGSM in the circle, YANGON GALACTICOS in it. We got Aura as well. 21 NFT Esports not too far away. Same goes for Seal Esports. But for the rest, they're still tagging the blue, especially Boom Esports, who has a chance to be in the top 3. But if they go out just like that, then it's gonna be a waste.
Yeah, a lot of teams actually went into battle right ahead. They didn't have that much time really to go for the resources. Okay, and now they're right outside the zone, far from where the circle, at least for some, right? So it's going to be a little difficult for them to get inside, especially if they don't have that much first aid kits and they are going to be greeted with another team. But let's see what's going to happen, because DEWA United, okay, DEWA United right here, Nooks is the only player left. And then, I mean, this fight is almost done. And yes, it is done. But you know what? Nooks actually went out, not with that nade, but with the blue zone.
Yeah, Achul would have wanted at that point, but yeah, it is what it is at the end of the day. So now, Boom Esports, okay. Razy pretty low. I don't see him healing up, so he will be taken out by the blue. So now Achul is hoping to find more first aids, because we only one first aid is not going to be enough. Okay, got a couple of first aids, so he should be okay. With a buggy, who's one of the speedier vehicles in this map, should be able to survive.
Yeah, that's the ideal vehicle actually when you guys are playing in Miramar. I mean, it's stable, it's fast, and it can actually climb up the hilly and the hilly terrain and the mountains as well in Miramar, so it'll be easier for you. And also the monster truck, to be honest. So those are the ideal vehicles. It's just that it's hard to control. But anyway, yeah, we've got GLU once again in an altercation, but this time versus YANGON GALACTICOS. Now we've got Chengxi right here. They spotted him out, or like he spotted them out rather. But it's I mean, there's a big distance right between these two teams. So again, these are all just damage. And I mean, YANGON GALACTICOS still not pushing or not really deciding to crash this compound just yet.
Yeah, they don't need to at this moment. Anyway, the circle is going to close in about 31 seconds and they have a decent position. But decent, they still have to defend it. Now, Dino Boy knocked down one member of YANGON GALACTICOS. DEADEYES guys will be looking to come in. And Dino Boy is making the active approach. After that knock, he's looking to secure the elimination point. He's trying to find a good angle, not to overextend his stay. And he has found Say Cloud, and that it is. Splat onto the ground.
Yeah, Say Cloud now turns to Say Cheese by Dino Boy right there, because they spotted him. Well, check it out, Sir Cloud. I mean, this is just like the third stage, right? But we're down to just 10 teams remaining, and we still continue on losing teams inside the game.
Oh man, yeah, I know, right? 10 teams left. And we can expect that number to go lower and lower really soon now that the circle has shifted. But you know what? CMFXGSM has the circle again. So they are looking good to maybe score another chicken dinner.
Yeah, I mean, they have the energy right now. Everything else is really going their way right at this moment. So let's see if they can really get another winner chicken dinner. I mean, I don't want to jinx it. I don't want to say anything that could go against the gameplay of CMFXGSM. But yes, they are right there in the middle. That's a good position. More so if they have the higher ground advantage or like a compound to work with. So that would give them, you know, covers that they need to actually evade those attacks, or like evade those bullets being sent their way. But you know what? Boom Esports is still not done, because right now they're up against DEADEYES, but unfortunately Precious was able to get the job done, and now Boom Esports has been totally eliminated out of the game.
Yeah, it was only Achul alone, so there was nothing much you can do about that. I mean, the fact that he survived the blue to be somewhat at the circle, I mean, that's okay enough for him. But points-wise, it may not be okay, because they still need a good amount of points to be in the top 3. But we'll continue to observe their performance in the coming rounds. As we move over to now 21 NFT Esports, they are surrounded by other teams, including across, I believe it's CMFGSM. So that might be their next target if they want to fight to survive in the next circle.
Yeah, I'm looking at Aura Esports right now. To be honest, I mean, out of all the teams that we have inside the lobby or inside the map, they remain to be the only team that has a complete set of players. So that is a little bit of advantage. But again, they don't have any points, just yet. So perhaps they will explode, when they reach the last few zones of the game. But we're talking about just 8 teams now, right? And CMFGSM spotted them out, and ooh, that was a good touch by Snape right there, shutting down D46. But the good thing about this one is that Memo is just right beside him, so the pickup is going to be easy.
Yeah, but that angle, I agree with you, it's commendable that he can hit that shot and get the knock. So it's a warning to say that, okay, if you peek again, we'll make sure that you're sent back to the lobby. So don't do that again, okay? So it's more of like a warning shot. Well done.
You peek, you lose your head. Okay, that's probably what Aura Esports now has been, the message that they're sending at this moment. The Infinity, though, okay, this is a good thing. They're still alive with 3 elimination points. It's just 25-25. Ooh, woo. What? He's not part of the team. He's back in the lobby, chilling with his homie right there.
Oh man, our favorite player name. 21-25. Ooh, I wish he would have put off a big clutch moment, and it would be kind of fun to try to say his name by that. But anyway, the Infinity not particularly doing well in the qualifiers. I guess they're still trying to readjust with the fact that Gotuni came back to the lineup. So I don't know. That's my best theory about their performance.
Okay. All right, so no players being hopped onto the kill feed just yet, okay? Because we can see there's still a distance, from all of the teams. But you know what? On to the southeastern side of the circle, I can see some elevations that the teams can actually work with. So if they actually climb up that part, they will have a little bit of good vantage point.
And that is what exactly YANGON Galacticos is doing right now. But Romeo Boy greeted by Demo. Double jump shot. Can he get a third one? But nah. Third time's not a charm.
Oof, man, YANGON Galacticos. Okay, so far so good, for the team. I mean, they're having good gameplay. I mean, slowly, but still, huge improvement so far in terms of their gameplay. But 7 teams remaining, ladies and gentlemen. We've got Lobby over here crashing this compound. But Pompa here says, no, you cannot enter this area.
You shall not pass, they say. And that's the end of his round. Only one player left for the Infinity, and that's going to be the legendary Beer 11 on the other side. Lobby, unfortunately, crashed in alone, so he wasn't prepared for that. But speaking of crashing, Beer 11, wow. He was expecting himself to pull off a Rambo moment there.
Yeah, and Pompa you keeps on denying people from coming inside this compound right here. So that is a very good defense, coming from Pompa here. He shot down a couple of players trying to get inside. So let's see if YANGON Galacticos can actually do the same thing, because Seal Esports is here to actually challenge them up.
Okay, here we go. Scooby-Dooby-Doo, taking out Marcos and taking out 2 of the back-to-back. Wow. Okay, the mystery is now solved, ladies and gentlemen. Scooby-Dooby-Doo takes 2 out of YANGON Galacticos.
All right, 5 teams remaining. Stage number 5 with 50 seconds on the clock before our zone moves in once again. 21 NFT getting the high ground position. Flex already knows this one. That's why he's being very careful not to expose his head whatsoever, because it's going to get popped if he does that. But 21 NFT exactly knows where they will be coming from. They are getting a little bit of damage though, but not so much, because Lynx is about to attack with a nade himself. So hopefully he gets 1 or maybe 2, but you know what? He did not hit his targets.
And not at all, so he will reposition himself. Now, let's see what is 21 NFT Esports gonna do. Or are they gonna play and wait it out for the next phase of the circle before deciding what to do next. We've got about 5 more seconds, so it's not too far away. So normally in this kind of situation, teams would hold their ground for now. Let's see. Who will it favor? CMFXGSM still has the circle in the middle of it, in fact. Looking good again to maybe securing another chicken dinner back-to-back.
Yeah, not only that, I mean, they also have the chance to assume a lot of points, considering that they are already in the middle. They have the best chance to actually see the teams, or like from which direction they will be coming from. Now, all they need to do is just really be aware of everything that is happening around them, because, you know, if the moment gets tough, you know, a lot of strategies will definitely come into play. So hopefully they really hold their ground.
Yeah, this is where it will be really interesting, right? Like, holding their ground is going to be the key word, because they're in the middle. Attacks can come from multiple directions, and that will be the challenge if they are defending. Yes, it's cool to get the circle in the middle, yeah, but if you're being shot at from multiple angles, then that's not cool at all.
Yeah, because everyone is actually heading towards your direction. That's why it's really hard to be in the middle. I mean, if you decide to actually position yourselves in the middle, that means that you are highly confident with your gun skills, with your strategies, and just you can really put up with a fight.
Yeah, then speaking about fights now, we're waiting for the next fight to happen. The last I saw, I noticed that Glue Esports, they were on the outside of the circle, so naturally they need to come in. Okay, and they are currently in, so everyone has their own corner at this moment, and we all know how rough Miramar terrains are like. So even though like it looks like on the minimap like you're like next to each other, but because of how the terrains is, it's not easy to really see your opponent, and that's where you kind of hold your ground unless you get a clear shot.
Oh, yes, definitely. I mean, this is the least favorite map, to be honest. I mean, it's just for me though. I know this is a sniper's haven, and most of the time, you know, teams really prefer this one because of its size, you know, because they just have to wait till they get into the last few zones before they really engage into any battle. But then again, every time I play in here, I get all panicky because of the lack of covers, you know, in this map. You just really have to take advantage of those ridges, which is very, very hard for me, because you have to keep an eye on angles, to be honest.
Yeah, I totally agree with that. If you're playing, it's not easy to be like, okay, is this hill or is this slope good enough of a cover? So that is like testing like your map knowledge, and that is where these teams, they are trained to do so. So this is I personally think the same as well. I think this is a very hard map to play, and the fact that these teams can play it as the pros that they are, you gotta give them a lot of respect.
And again, we can only imagine the hours that they put into training just to make sure they play at this level. So, man, I just have to just take my hats off to you guys. But so let's see what's going to happen. Who has the best, you know, gun skills in this match, right? Because 21 NFT now getting ready to snatch this compound out of CMFXGSM hands. Can they be successful though? That would be the biggest question.
Wow, but speaking about success, CMFXGSM seems to be having success against 21 NFT, but now focusing on the Kirito, knocking one down, 2001 on his knees. Now on top, Kirito, back to back. Wow, just like that, you blink it, you miss it, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, that was a good, you know, performance coming from Kirito right there. Even though 2001 threw in a nade to his face, he was able to evade it. Although he took in a little bit of that damage, but he was able to shut him down. And not just Kirito, but Sepper as well. So, oh, that was a good clutch if you're going to ask me. So now that brings us down to just 4 teams remaining. And this is already the 7th stage here in Miramar. And you've got Aura Esports, we've got GSM, 21 NFT, and of course, Seal. When it comes to numbers, though, it goes to Aura and GSM, 2 of the best teams that we have so far in this stage. Least chance to get the winner chicken dinner would be Seal. But they've managed to put up 8 elimination points despite of their situation.
Yeah, you're right. So maybe with the 8 elimination points, they would have confidence to try to fight against these 4 full squad, these 2 full squad teams. But speaking about confidence, looks like a confidence was taken by CMFXGSM to knock down one member of 21 NFT, and that's going to be Linux. But Rama should be able to pick him up. The nade would not connect, so he's gonna be fine.
Yeah, as long as Rowdy doesn't pick up on that information about where they are exactly, because that would be the end of the line for both of these players coming from 21 NFT. But you know what? Rowdy is actually doing a great job, keeping them at bay and just denying them entry from this compound, because the rest of the teams of CMFGSM is actually taking care of the fact that Seal Esports is already on the move and also trying to snatch this compound away from their hands.
Okay, if Seal can get a knockdown onto one or two members, even better for CMFGSM, then they will go in. But looks like it's going to be the opposite result. Scooby is the one that's naded out by CMFGSM, and now Mad Cat and D46. I don't think they will come out. They're pretty comfortable in their compound, and they still have to circle. This is basically their fortress. So all they need to do is stay there and not allow anyone to infiltrate. They'll be fine.
Yeah, I mean, everyone is out to challenge CMFGSM right now, Sir Khan. I mean, everyone, from CMFGSM is actually doing a good job covering their angle. Unfortunately, no, though this is now, a challenge so far, because Rowdy is on the floor, so Memo has to give up his angle because he needs to focus on where 21 NFT is coming from.
Yeah, 21 NFT is going to come in from another angle as well, trying to squish down the CMFGSM. They're starting to move in. D46 super low, but he managed to get a knockdown onto Rama. But D46 knocked down instead by Scooby. And now Memo will be taken out. Oh no, they failed to defend their fortress. And this is what we talk about. Yes, it's cool to be in the middle, but you will be sieged down by multiple angles.
Yeah, they were able to really hold down that defense. The moment Rowdy was down, that's it for CMFGSM, because 21 NFT already was pushing in. They are confident enough that they're going to be putting down CMFGSM from that position. But you know what? We've got Aura Esports now challenging up the remaining players coming from Seal, and we've got Typhoon over here so hot. He tried to go in for the push. Same thing goes with Slave, and they seem to be winning this fight. So Seal Esports probably, or yes, the team that will be eliminated out of the three.
Well, looks like it's going to be Aura's chicken dinner, because 21 Esports only has one player left, and that's Ramon's. 1v4, just unless he can pull off an insane, out of this world sort of clutch against Aura. Let's see what can Ramon's do. If he can pull it off, it might be the clutch of the season.
Oh, yes. And now he's cooking up that nade, though. This is going to be tough. This is 4v1 situation. Okay, Ramon's changed his mind, but now he gets back to that train again by cooking up that nade. Unfortunately, though, oh, man. The probability, all right, in winning that fight, 4v1 situation is a little bit low. So you just have to give it really to that team. So congratulations again to our winner chicken dinner, Aura Esports, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, another Indonesian team netting the chicken dinner this time, and it falls to Aura. Pretty straightforward ending, I must say. I mean, it's 4v1, and with that sort of situation, all Aura needs to do is just open up every single angle they can think of, because they know, as players, you would see up there, it's okay, 5 players left, and if you're the 4-player team, you would know that there's only 1 enemy left. So all they need to do is just open up every single flank that they can think of. There is almost no way for Ramon to counterback, unless again it is clutch of the season sort of clutch.
Yeah, well, it's a good thing still, because they finished at 2nd place, so there's no problem there. But I believe this is the first time Aura Esports got the winner chicken dinner, yes, with 17 points.
Yeah, you're right. It is the first time that we see the chicken dinner. So another Indonesian team, but this time it is a different Indonesian team. Aura sniped the MVP. 3 eliminations, 774. Not the highest. We've seen higher than this, but at the end of the day, it is still a chicken dinner, so can't take it away from them.
Yeah, professor of the dark arts. Here we go. Aura Snape, ladies and gentlemen, the most valuable player for this specific match. Well, I want to see more of Snape, actually. He has been clutching it out since, day number 1. And for them to actually win the chicken dinner and him getting the MVP, it's such a sweet victory, for Aura Esports. But yes, Seal Esports, okay, Aura and Seal, actually, 2 teams that finished the game with a double-digit score. Glue, on the other hand, okay, they weren't able to get the chicken and they weren't part of the top 3 for this match, but still a very good number. Actually, there are 4 teams that finished with 7 points. That's DEADEYES, Glue, GSM, and 21 NFT.
Oh yeah, you're right. Okay. What a auspicious number for the West. Other than that, of course, we got a couple of teams that didn't get a single point. But yeah, it is what it is. Looking at the match stats, Kirito has the longest eliminations. This is not the most important of stats. But what he did pull off is a good, I would call it a flick shot against GLU Squad Esports to take them all out. So him individually, I would say that the highlight is not really on the longest elimination distance, but on that gameplay.
Yeah, you're right, Sir. I definitely agree with you on that one. But yes, ladies and gents, if you just tuned in, CMFGSM, although having the best position so far, they've kind of lost it because of the fact that all the 3 teams remaining inside the game actually pointed their guns at them. So actually, where they were positioned during the last few zones, that's where we finished the game. But if we're gonna be taking a look at the overall ranking, because I know this that you guys have been waiting for, 156, okay, for GLU Squad Esports, and it's not much compared to a CMF GSM. So there's really that huge, possibility that CMF GSM can be, successful in getting the top spot for the overall rankings. But of course, nothing is set on stone just yet. That's what we have been trying to establish, because this is the 4th day. Everyone needs to play a good game, because this is now the start for these guys to actually build their foundation up until day number 5.
Interesting enough, nobody in page number 1 actually moved. So that is how tight the competition is at this moment. Like everyone, especially on page number 1, seeing the light at the end of the tunnel to be in the playoffs, they are taking this seriously now. But on page number 3, YANGON GALACTICOS still at number 23, but they are 7 points away from not being at the bottom. Technically, the 23rd spot is the bottom, considering that Raw Esports. I would assume that they won't be playing for the rest of the tournament by this time. I mean, if they show up all of a sudden, like tomorrow or something, then, well, I guess it's just us celebrating them joining the tournament.
Yeah, definitely. I kind of wish, though, that they played, because I was really trying to hype them up, because of the fact that I chose them as a wild card before during that tournament, and they did win the fight. They actually won that tournament, if I'm not mistaken. So I would love for the viewers to see as well just how monstrous these players are, especially Jiggle and Malik, if I remember that correctly. I was so very fond of those players. But yes, I mean, there's more tournaments to come, of course, inside Ruthless Hype Esports. So we'll probably see them in the next one. But of course, we're gonna be taking a short break, ladies and gentlemen. So please don't go away, but continue on, sharing the live stream, sharing the live broadcast, so we can have more viewers. So big shout out to the 2,500 viewers that we have right now on YouTube. So don't go away. Sir Cloud and Red Queen Gaming will be right back. it's an all-out fight for day number 4 of this qualifiers. I mean, blood is spilled in every corner of this lobby. So welcome back, ladies and gents, to the Clash of Giants Season 2 with Red Queen and, of course, Malaysia's best, Sir Cloud.
Yes, thank you, Filipinos' best, Red Queen. So we will be jumping into our second last game for today. We're running out of games now, you can't think about it. We're running out of games for teams to catch the top 3. So every point counts. Looking at you guys out there, okay, especially the teams on page 1 who has a possibility of still moving on to the playoffs, please do well, give us a good show.
Well, I really don't know what to say anymore, Sir Cloud. But yes, we are undoubtedly running out of games. But still, I don't see any of these teams are going to be slowing down just yet, considering the number of points that they have set up on the scoreboard. I mean, again, the gap is gone totally. But you know what is not gone? This Battle XO, our battle partner right now with a $500 prize pool, and of course an app which you can all download. This is a tournament discovery app where you can earn cash and play, or like you can play and earn cash at the same time. So go ahead and check it out because it is a lot of fun.
Yeah, link in the description, ladies and gentlemen. And in case for some reason you're not able to click on the link, a QR code will appear during the game for you to scan. Invite your friends together and join it on one of the 100 plus events that's currently live. Speaking of events, we're going to come up to our main event center here. It's obviously our tournament, but it's going to be a group versus YANGON. And let's see another team from Indonesia grab this.
At a final ERANGEL for this evening, ladies and gentlemen. Again, we've pretty much established the fact that, you know, when it comes to ERANGEL, this is going to be the bread and butter for like all the teams that participating here in Clash of Giants, because this is the map that they have mastered so far, and so they know the ins and the outs of this ERANGEL map. So I do hope those teams that needs to recover, those teams that needs to make sure that they put on some points, I do hope that they can be successful in catching the chicken dinner for ERANGEL, our second to the last game for this evening.
Yeah, we got a couple of names here that that I would say requires the points to qualify. So we got Boom, DEWA United, and we have also KAGENDRA, who has been very quiet since yesterday. I'm starting to worry for KAGENDRA though. So yeah, I mean, games are running out. So KAGENDRA, come on, do something, guys.
Yeah, I mean, KAGENDRA. Okay, I don't know what to say about KAGENDRA, and you did mention this a while ago that it's going to be a little bit awkward because KAGENDRA has been a staple name so far when it comes to Ruthless hype esports. So them not being in the lobby, that's going to be something that is perhaps we're not used to. Okay, that's how we're going to put it. But I mean, they still have a chance to make some improvements though, and so we would want to see how they're going to be playing this one, if they're going to be putting out the Apex Predator inside of them, because they really need that one. And also, speaking of being predators, of course, RRQ on the other hand is doing well too, so they have a position to maintain, and they just need a little bit of push now to actually secure a position to the top 3. So man, this is now a battle really between those guys who are performing well and who just really is the best to get the top 3 position and proceed to the playoffs.
True, you're right. Let's not forget about RRQ as well. I mean, there's a good amount of teams, including, I would still put MABATEX Esports, let's see, MABATEX Esports in the running, or was it MABATEX or was it HBDC? I need to review back the charts because there's like 24 teams to remember, right? But anyway, if you're like page 1, then for sure there's still chance to move on to the next round. So now that we have 2 more rounds to go, after these 2 rounds, there will be only 4 more games per team tomorrow for us to see who will seal the deal and punch that ticket to go on to the playoffs. And the playoffs will be happening later this week as well, ladies and gentlemen. So, yeah. We're not getting much rest, and you guys would have a lot of entertainment for yourselves too throughout this entire tournament.
Yeah, so guys, come on, we're giving you guys a very good show, so might as well drop by our social pages as well. We've got Facebook, we've got Instagram, and also TikTok, which happens to be another partner for this tournament. So go ahead and just search for us. It's Red Queen and Sir Cloud. We're very easy people to find, so go ahead and give us a like, a follow, and a share as well, so you can shower us with love, attention, and everything else in between.
Wow, everything else in between. If anyone wants to send Red Queen gifts, well, probably can do so. I mean, just send her a DM or something. I'm pretty sure you've gotten fan gifts before.
No, not really, actually.
Oh.
Nobody. I mean, they're saying hi, from time to time, but not really sending gifts. I haven't experienced that one, so perhaps you guys can let me experience having that one. I'm just kidding.
Well,
or not.
I'll say it on her behalf, right? So, ladies and gentlemen, especially gentlemen, if you wanna show your appreciation to Red Queen, you can DM her, follow her socials, DM her, and maybe send her something nice.
Maybe, perhaps. I'll be waiting for that one, guys. All right, here we go. Let's get back to the game, guys, because this is the last ERANGEL this evening. And again, this is a good flyby. You know what? The flyby has always been very kind to all of the teams, right? It's just a circle that's a little bit erratic. So we'll just have to wait where initially it would land. So again, that's probably where we will be basing how the story will go for our fifth match this evening.
Yeah, Circle has been pretty interesting today, especially the Miramar. I mean, that is going to go down the history books, ladies and gentlemen. But if you missed out on that, it's a worthwhile effort to rewind the stream and just to see. Oh, wow. Okay. That is very early. Izane opening it up with a first blood. Wow. Who did he eliminate again?
I'm not exactly sure. I mean, the text is a little bit too small to read, but yeah, he channeled his inner punchman right there and just unleashed his haymaker to finish off that player. So let's see what's going to happen. Stronger Esports again. I mean, they are in an altercation. Just not quite sure though who are they fighting up against. But yes, this is already an exchange happening, and a lot of them actually returning to the grounds right now.
Oh, and they're up against A1NB, who's again playing with 3 players. So, multiple times we've seen A1NB having this early skirmishes with teams, but for the most part, A1NB doesn't have a good win rate against the teams that they meet. So, again, they only have 2 players now, so not looking good for A1NB. Kind of worried for them again.
Yeah, they don't have the captain Sinister, so I mean, you're right. I mean, the win rate for A1NB Esports has a huge decline so far. They have not been winning, games since day 1 of this competition. We kind of hoped, that there would be some kind of improvement so far, but then again, perhaps they don't just want to reveal what kind of strategy they have or their secret weapon is. After all, this is an off-season tournament, so we'll just have to wait how these guys are going to be performing when the official tournament comes.
Oh yeah, that of course will be very important for all these teams, right? So but performing well here is also important. And why? Because you will carry the momentum onto whichever tournament that you're going to play after this. So it's always good to leave with a good feel. When you start the next one, you start off with a good feel, and naturally that will give you the motivation to play even better. So that is also another extra cognitive bonus, I call it, for teams to gain if they do well in this tournament.
Yeah, and there's another reason for these guys to do well, because MABATEX right now trying to defend their position against kill enemy. And Kill Enemy, I would have to say that they are at a disadvantage considering that they've already lost 2 of their members. But then again, MABATEX also lost Desert. So Desert is actually one of their best fraggers so far. But my goodness, 69. Why did you run out in the open knowing that there's enemies right up in front of you? Man.
Yeah, I mean, he popped the smoke, yes, but when you pop a smoke, it's also giving a clue to your enemy that someone's going to be there. So you would have a crosshair aimed towards the smoke. And the moment he tried to get across, and well, I guess the result's obvious. But maybe it's also like they were kind of overconfident, the fact that they know that they have the manpower, but maybe he didn't expect that it happened that fast. So I mean, I'm just trying to explain it, right? But I had a lot of questions with that move as well.
And we're just trying to justify, what just happened, or like why he made that sudden decision to actually run out there in the open. Yes, he did pop off a smoke to cover the vehicle, but you're right, Sir Cloud. I mean, it is also an indication of what you're about to do next. So, Kill Enemy, that was like a giveaway information, and it's just about a matter of time before they can actually shut him down. But Kill Enemy was able to, like what you mentioned earlier, equalize the fight. So that's actually a 2v2 situation now, but it's not the same for A1NB and SDR in the other side of town.
Yeah, in this situation, it's like 4v2. So yeah, but let's see how will A1NB deal with it. Okay, they have the building, they have the advantage, they get it knocked out to Suke, but they have 2 more to deal with. Suke on his knees, not taken out by this member of A1NB just yet, but Suke is bleeding out, but he should be able to crawl to safety. But now, with this nade in hand, oh no, that's not going to look good for Stronger. Oh, nice counter from Spike.
Counter offense, that's what I would love to call it, but it was still like a good pick and shoot nonetheless coming from A1 Esports. I just don't know how to pronounce his name, so we're just gonna stick on that one. So what Nightwind did in this situation, he threw in a molly, of course, to keep them at bay, not be able to actually climb up those stairs just yet, to allow them a little time, to reset, to actually recuperate from that situation, so that they can have a chance to actually go up against SDR and defend themselves and hopefully win this combat.
Yeah, so they're going to take the close quarters combat to try to win the combat, knock it down Nightwing. 1 more player to go, and 3v1 in that sort of situation. It is a straightforward finish for Stronger Esports, and unfortunate for A1NB, only able to pick up 1 point this time.
Yeah, their defense had collapsed totally the moment that one player coming from A1NB Esports got shut down with that nade. But still, I mean, I would have to give it like 7 out of 10 performance coming from A1NB. That was still a good defense, if you're going to ask me. But still, SDR has the numbers and the firepower, so we just don't know what's going to happen next. But you know what, AST, okay, right now they're up against GLU Squad Esports, and Kuwait has already been sent back to the lobby, so that's 1 member lost for that team. And we're having an exchange. 2001, okay, he throws in that nade but completely missed Summer. Oh no, he was able to get Summer, but that explosion wasn't enough to actually knock him down. So there's still time for Tribe Aero Macy to counter, but unfortunately, Summer is about to be gunned down by 3 players of GLU Squad.
Well, they have to do it fast because now tanking the blue ain't fun, but Summer has backup. So it looks like this fight is going to prolong here on the outside of the blue. As Blue Squad Esports now coming in, they managed to get the knockdown to Summer. 2 more to go for the side of AST. 2001 reloading, repositioning himself, and they are on the other building. Now, to save Summer, they must win the fight, but unfortunately, under 18 will be on his knees as well, leaving only 1 player left. 1 against the world, but he's going to start it off with nading. Wait a second, it's actually Glue being naded down by his own teammate, but that's all right. They still managed to eliminate Cyrus, the last member of their opponent, and they have time to reset.
Yeah, I mean, GLU Squad Esports, they have a lot on the line considering that they hold the top spot, right? So, I mean, they need to work some more to maintain their position, so they cannot lose any combats inside the match if they want to stay at the top, that is. So let's see what's going to happen with MABATEX and Kill Enemy right here. Apparently the fight is still not over. So Jiro trying to go up against Zero. Oh my god, these two guys are rhyming.
I know, right? I know, right? But who will be the hero after this battle? Oh, never mind. I feared that, but it's okay. But let's see here.
That's good.
Okay, I try. Okay, there's a gas tank in between them. This will be interesting. That gas tank is flammable. Okay, but never mind now. If the gas tank blows up and one of them gets eliminated because of that, that would be hilarious.
And Zero right now, a little bit, half on the HP right here. There's a lot
there you go.
being exchanged. But you know what? Jiro now becomes the hero because he eliminated Zero.
Okay, that's a good rhyme. I like that. Very smooth of you. And let's not forget as well, Jiro, he had one MVP award. So, I mean, if we look at like achievement / stats, then it would favor him.
Yeah, still very nice, but oh man, they just caught up. It was a bad start for both of the teams to be honest. So man, stage 2, 12 teams remaining, 43 players live, and we're looking at Yesnaya right now. We've got Boom Esports right here with a complete set of members. Okay, that is a good sign, all right, for Boom Esports. But then again, we are still waiting whether or not Boom Esports will try to engage in this area up against SDR and RRQ. So we've got 3 squads that is inside Yesnaya, but the place is big enough to fit all of the squads here. So let's see what's going to happen if any of the teams will decide to push.
Yeah, so long range from Sirius. Okay, we see a knock here. I'm not sure if RRQ is going to push because they kind of spread out right now. Stronger Esports needs to recover quickly. So yeah, we can see that one of the members are on their way. But normally in this kind of situation, right? Urban Warfare, Stage 2, teams would just hold their respective compounds. So I don't expect to see a big push. But okay, never mind about that. RRQ is thinking otherwise, and they will just go for it.
Yeah, there's really no time for them to save Sirius, in that situation because Team RRQ is already on the move. And this is one of the teams that are a little bit thirsty when it comes to kills. So I don't think you can stop them from pushing. They're definitely going for, SDR. Now, what SDR needs to do is just prepare themselves for the big fight because Team RRQ, they are on a roll.
Okay, they need to be on the roll now because, okay, one reason is to clear off as many opponents as possible quickly because right now, look at the circle, Yesnaya may be the center of attention. So teams might start to flood into the city. So before the other team starts to come in, clear off as many as you can so that you have lesser opponents to deal with at some point.
Right. And you know what? From KAGENDRA, Flyboy seems to be knocked down. So I believe they are in a fight at this moment. We're just not quite sure with who exactly, but yes, one of their players is actually knocked down. We are looking at 3 players left for KAGENDRA, and right now they are at the top 3 for this specific bracket, but with the play that they're showing us right at this moment, I mean, it's beginning to be questionable.
Yeah, KAGENDRA, really worried for them. Like, okay, they're like 125 points now. Still within reach, very within reach. But if they continue on like that, I mean, it's worrying for them. We talked about it multiple times, but it's now really down to KAGENDRA to show their performance back to us.
Okay, here we go. Okay, SDR, Team RQ, we've got Asa right here, one of their top fraggers as well. I mean, Asa, when he has a mission, he really delivers. So right now, he has his eyes onto SDR. He calls for the team, okay, guys, it's already safe here. Let's crash this compound. Apparently, I believe he's leading the charge. We've got one man who's a little bit far from the rest of the team, probably just, giving off the information that they need. But, oh my goodness, Spike is already down with that nade coming from Nerpeko.
Nerpeko knocked down. That could be an opening for the rest of Stronger Esports to rush in. Waiting for the right moment now. We have the other members, okay, still active. Nerpeko's going to come in. Asa on his knees. Suke is still there. Suke knows that someone's right below. He has a nade in that. Okay, this nade is going to be huge. If he can land the nade across the room, so we great. Oh, but he tossed onto the other side. Nobody is there.
I can only imagine the amount of adrenaline and pressure all at the same time. I mean, it must be excruciating, but you know what? It's fun. But unfortunately, though, it's not fun for Suke because he was the one that got shut down. So Team RQ, they got the points. And SCR has been eliminated, but we also have Don't Break Dreams here, okay? They were able to put up already 3 elimination points, and right now they're doing a massive spray up against another player, which comes from VOIN this time. But, you know, VOIN is safe. He was able to actually evade those shots. He's still alive, and so nothing, no harm has been done.
Yeah, 3 points down in the pocket of DBD, but they don't have the circle in their pocket, unfortunately, so they need to travel. But that would also mean that they have opportunity to try to take down other teams. Now, assuming that Glue were to still stay at their current position, then DBD will be the next opponent. But we move back onto Yasnaya. Now we have RRQ. Knows that someone's on the other side. Someone from VOIN Esports. And this last member of VOIN Esports, it's going to be hard as Asa will come in from the other side and he will want the point.
Oh yes, Asa now pulls out his DPS. This is a little bit of risk though. I mean, it's an open space, but let's see what he's going to do. I mean, he is Asa after all. But let's check out what is happening to PIGMY Esports as they are going up against, is it 21 NFT or DEWA United? We're not quite sure though, but yeah, a lot of nades are actually being thrown right as we speak. So I believe they're trying to scare away 21 NFT.
Yeah, so 21 NFT, yes, they got scared away, but tactically scared as they retreat back into the circle, so they reposition themselves with the circle advantage instead. And we talked about that last member from VOIN Esports. He got eliminated by RRQ, so VOIN Esports is out as well. Down to top 10 teams, stage 4, and now PIGMY Esports will have the next challenge against 21 NFT. 21 NFT with a compound, full squad, and now they will need to somehow win the fight against them.
Yeah, I mean, Flippy is already knocked down, so this is the opening that PIGMY Esports has been waiting for, and Jazz, I think he is already decided that yeah, I'm gonna be pushing this one, and the rest of PIGMY Esports is already getting ready to attack. Oh my goodness, Gorgeous Adore just pulls out his DPS and just started firing at everybody.
Oh, Gorgeous Adore! Oh no! He's on fire right now, not the fire that he would have wanted. Gorgeous Adore needs to retreat, but Classy on the second floor knocking down members of 21 NFT. They are falling apart right now. Classy is healing up. 21 NFT, only Rama left. Tosses a nade onto the ground floor. His nade will connect onto Jazz. Beautifully done. Can he actually pull off clutching for 21 NFT Esports? Rama, 50% of health left. And Rama still fighting for his life with the DPS in hand.
Yeah, it's crunch time for Rama right at this moment. I mean, he already lost Flippy. I mean, there's a big chance to still save, you know, the 2 remaining players. But then again, you still have to take care of business. He pulls out the DBS once again, trying to put it out to PIGMY Esports. 2v1 situation inside this building right here. Goes in, but he got shut down. But a good follow-up came through. And just like that, 21 NFT has now been eliminated. And this is just stage 4, and we're down to just 9 teams remaining.
I know, right? It almost became a cool clutch there for Rama, but yeah, towards the end, he almost got it. It's a DBS in a building, the perfect weapon, but yeah, it is what it is at the end of the day. But it is also what it is, the fact that the circle moved out of Yasnaya Polyana now in the open fields just outside of the town, with a lot of teams on the north side. So this is going to be really interesting. The fact that DBD is going to be one of the teams out there, and now they only have 2 players, but they need to face off against Glue Esports.
Yeah, a huge cleanup is definitely going to be happening onto the northern side, and Boom Esports is starting to actually collect the points that they need. But coming off of the kill feed, it's Glue versus HFX, and it looks like HFX is a little bit on the losing side, but Crusher, of course, is not gonna let this happen because he is still really trying hard to defend, and trying to put down players coming from Glue Esports. Same thing with Liar, though. I mean, they need to make this tandem work for their team.
Oh yeah, they need to find a way to do it. At this moment, we can see that 3 teams like next to each other, but you know what? The team that is in probably the most difficult position, maybe Glue, because DBD, but we can't think about it. DBD is still on the outside of the circle, so I guess they have their own problems, basically.
Yes, I believe so too. I mean, even though they are part of the safe zone, I mean, they are pretty much squeezed, I mean, they're just right there in the middle. Anyone could go for a pinch because they've got DVD, they've got HFX, and boom at the same time. So, man, this is going to be tough for GLU considering they don't have that much cover.
Yeah, okay, at least for GLU, they're on the other side of the road. So they need to defend against HFX. Arguably, HFX will have a difficult time when the circle moves over. But we'll look at that later as we move over to DEWA United. And they are fighting their way through. But for Boom Esports, they're still in this, knocking down one member of DVD. Make that 9 eliminated, not knocking down. And Boom Esports, a team that is looking for points to be in the top 3, still looking for more points. And let's see if they can get more out of this round.
Let's head on to the southern part at this time. Okay, we've got KAGENDRA, we've got Team RQ, and some of the players still coming from DEWA United, although Cannot is not in the best position so far right behind that tree because it's outside of the safe zone. And you know what? No Mercy being merciless, really, this time, just made sure that he gets that point.
Wow, RQ has been in action from the start. And now they're looking for more. And their next target is going to be KAGENDRA, team that we kind of hope to do well. But if RRQ can take them out, then RRQ will put themselves in a strong position to be in the top 3.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I love the final 5 teams that we have so far in this match. I mean, we've got RRQ, we've got Boom, KAGENDRA, Glue, and DBT. I mean, goodness me. This is going to be like the fight that we've been waiting for. I mean, we've got the some of the best performing teams so far in this competition, and we've got Boom right now currently knocked down, so they're perhaps the first team to have one player knocked down. Oh, same thing with GLU as well. Okay, they have 1 casualty, Well is bleeding out, and 2 active members left for GLU squad, so this is gonna be tough.
Yeah, he is clearly unwell right now, but the revive is kicking in, so he should be all right now. Mr. Doctor 2001 has saved him, so they're back as a trio. Now they don't have the circle. I guess then I would say that the next best move is probably going to crash in onto Boom, because anything in between is like an open space. So that's probably what they're thinking right now, is that, okay, left, right, center, open space, but hang that thought for a second, KAGENDRA, what on the name down by Nabeko? So this could be RRQ taking that fight.
Oh, yes, and okay, they would want to do the gatekeeping as well, but RRQ is one team to beat as well. They're tough competitors. They're one of the top contenders, if you're going to ask me. So KAGENDRA is definitely going to be, going to have a little bit of a hard time competing with the Team RRQ right at this moment. They have a little advantage because they have some cover, but then again, we've seen RRQ survive, the most crucial situations. So we'll just have to wait and see how good KAGENDRA is going to defend this compound.
Yeah, KAGENDRA, at least they have the compound. So the challenge is onto RRQ to see how they would crash it. But now we move over to the northern side. We're going to talk about like the possibility of Boom Esports' compound being crashed in, and they're taking that approach right now, but they're not going to go all in just yet because they know that they don't have the advantage against Boom yet.
Yeah, they don't have yet still, but Boom Esports being the central location of the safe zone, man, this is going to be like a CMFGSM part 2, but let's see if Boom can actually hold the ground this time. But on a total rampage, however, we still got GLU because they have managed to put up 10 elimination points, and the first team, of course, to challenge up Boom in this position would be Asaf from Team RQ, but he went in too early because he was all alone, and he was just devoured by Boom right here. So what is RQ gonna do next?
Yeah, they only have no mercy now, currently active, but the opportunity could be taken by Glue Squad Esports as they're coming in from the other side, but Gremory will toss an 8 to my time for his teammates to reset. Ichan is on his knees right now, but Ichan is bleeding out. Ichan will be burned down by 2001. Boom Esports, are they losing the plot right now?
AQ inside this vehicle trying to throw nades up against GLU from that position. But you know what? Boom is getting evicted by GLU. The question is GLU going to be successful, or are they going to be doing their best to actually eliminate Boom in this process? A lot of nades still being thrown and a lot of smokes being popped off.
Oh, just look at this. The Pico's on the other side. So the Pico could be the kingmaker between these two teams. Shots fired onto 2001. He replies with a nade and a nade. Nicely done. Nades down a Joel. This is another opening for GLU to come in. Now Boom. Only left with Gremory. He needs to pull off a clutch against GLU.
This is tough. This is tough. GLU now getting closer to Boom Esports, throwing in a lot of nades. And Jules still on the ground. And we've got 2 of the players coming from GLU now trying to push out the remaining players from Boom. And they have been successful. Oh my goodness. Boom Esports now not part of the top 3 teams that's left here inside stage number 7 of ERANGEL.
And also, they got 13 eliminations. I mean, this team isn't staying quiet. But next is going to be RRQ. All right, here we go. KAGENDRA circles around to the right side of the map instead. So now the focus is between these two teams, while KAGENDRA, observing the situation, probably going to come in a little bit later once the score is settled between the two.
All teams part of the first page. All teams would want to get that winner with a chicken, but you know what? GLU squad, this is now a run for their 7th winner chicken dinner in the qualifiers. But you know what? Sapper has already been knocked down, so that's an advantage for both RQ and the KAGENDRA. GLU, yes, they have the cover, but they are down there right smacked in the middle. So both of the teams actually have the chance to flush them out with their throwables.
Okay, here we go. Speaking about throwables, I'm waiting for the next throwable here. But nobody's holding any nade. So maybe they're out of throwables.
Ooh.
Yeah, so if they're out of throwables, then it's just going to be all-out gunfight towards the end.
Oh, then that's even better. I mean, it is all gunfight for now. Yes, and you're right. You know, I'm trying to wait for any of the players actually to pull out a nade or like pull out a molly this time. So that helps GLU in this situation. I mean, all they need to do is just really be quiet for now, all right? And just come up with an effective strategy on how they're going to be dealing not just with one team, but 2 teams exactly, because both of the teams are now just aiming on to GLU. But you know what? They have nothing to lose, to be honest. I mean, they have managed to put out a double-digit score, and the game is not even done just yet. So if they win the chicken, it's good. If they don't win it, it is still good for GLU.
Yeah, actually, you're right, though. At this point, no matter what happens, at this stage, in this round, they will still be at number 1. Considering that their closest contenders are already out. Anyway, it's all about being the top 3, right? So it's if they get a chicken dinner, it's more about just being sexy with the score. And looks like they do want that sexiness by taking on the Pico. So now RRQ losing their key player.
Oh, yeah. Oh, man. I don't think he's going to be rescued by the rest of Team RQ. But you know what? Leon, with an effective spray, was able to shut down 1 player. And that's a Sepper once again. So that brings us to what? Like, how many players left? 2. or like one player left for GLU. So nice offense coming from KAGENDRA. Ooh, but zero. Oh, a little bit of a mishap there. He tried to go on prone because he thought that Rich is going to be saving him. But unfortunately, 2001 was good with spotting players and he was able to actually eliminate him. Now, Hexus goes in, trying to flush out GLU as well, but he doesn't know where the players are.
Oh, no mercy! Almost getting it! One more to go, and he will be the hero for RRQ. Now, no mercy going up against Leon. Okay, it's going to be one-on-one unless he can pick up his teammate Hexas, but Leon is going to come in hard. Leon, can he pull off a big one here? His nade in hand. Looks like they're all up right now. 2v1. They're going to circle around Leon. Leon is now pinned down to the corner, but then St. Anna Blue is going to put pressure on the RRQ. They're going to go all out to Leon. Leon not going to pull off a clutch. The save onto Hexas. Paid dividend for RRQ to secure the chicken dinner.
Finally, a KAGENDRA win. Oh my goodness. I thought, oh, sorry, I believe that's Team RRQ, right?
Yeah, RRQ.
Team RRQ. Okay, sorry, my bad, ladies and gents. My bad. Okay, that was bad of me. But because I almost thought that Leia was gonna do it with the fact that, you know, two of the RRQ members was just like one spot, right? Because they were going for that pickup. So he was cooking up that nade. I thought he was ready to throw it, but he changed his mind in the middle and pulls out his M4 16, if I'm not mistaken, and just like waited for Team RRQ to finally push in. It was still a close call, you know, for the side of Team RRQ because Leon managed to actually shut down one of them, but Hexus really fought his way in to actually win the chicken dinner. So it was a good exchange coming off from GLU, coming from KAGENDRA, and of course Team RRQ. But at the end of this match, it was RRQ came in up top.
Ooh, I mean, it was really close though. If you think about it, right? Hexas was okay, but 2001 MVP. But anyway, for GLU, they're fine. You know, they will definitely be at #1. So this is more like a sexy time. And this is not the first time they got the MVP. But I want to talk a little bit more about like RRQ. No Mercy reviving Hexas. That was the key moment. If he did not revive Hexas, then based on that final fight, No Mercy actually lost the fight. So Hexas was there to follow up. And that is how they got the chicken dinner. If he didn't do that in a different multiverse, then the chicken dinner would have been KAGENDRA's chicken.
KAGENDRA. Yeah, it was a big risk though because Leon was really getting ready to attack. I mean, he was already pushing, was cooking that nade. So in the middle of it, I just don't know why he gave up on throwing that nade. I mean, it was like a big, you know, possibility of him eliminating both of RRQ with just one nade. But yes, it was crunch time, you know, for both of the teams, and Leon felt perhaps more comfortable on pulling out his gun rather than throwing in that nade. So still, I mean, it was a beautiful performance coming from KAGENDRA. It was still a double-digit finish. I mean, 11 points in total, right? But GLU remains at the top with 20 points, even though they haven't gotten the winner chicken dinner. I mean, their performance just keeps on getting stronger and stronger. That was almost the 7th, you know, chicken dinner if they have won that fight. I mean, all I can say about GLU Squad Esports right now is they are really making a name for themselves.
Yeah, absolutely. That almost became the second true. But the second place finish ain't too bad. But we did talk about it that it's not going to change their position that much at the top. At this point, I don't see GLU actually dropping out of the top 3. But it is an important win for RRQ. We gotta think about it for them to be in the top 3. Now, overall time, this is gonna be huge. RRQ, welcome to the top 3 club.
Yes, but I mean, they deserve this one. They have been really working hard, you know, since day #1 just to make sure that they belong into the top 3. Now, we are looking for consistency. Right now, what the team needs to show us is really commitment into reaching that goal. I mean, it is such a slim shot. I mean, only 3 teams will proceed to the playoffs. That is actually hard. But then again, I just know KAGENDRA and DEWA United, they're not going to let this one go. I mean, this is match number 23, guys. I mean, we still have 7 10 matches to go. There's still a lot of things that can happen, right? And DEWA United, as well as KAGENDRA, I'm pretty sure they will do everything, or like whatever it takes, to be at the top 3.
Yeah, this is crunch time, like what you said, right? KAGENDRA now fell out of the top 3. They are number 4 right now, but the point difference is not that far. So if we just put aside the ranking, we focus on the points, it is still very doable. In fact, I would count MABATEX Esports as part of the bracket that is still doable, because the point difference is like maybe like 20-ish points. So with the remaining games, it's still very possible for them. But it's at this point, it's impossible for teams on page number 3 again playing for pride. So it's more of like, put up a good performance, give us a good highlight.
Yeah, playing for pride and playing for information as well. I mean, this is still, like the perfect avenue for you guys to train perhaps your like second team, to make sure that they are at par, or like they're playing at the same level with the main team. So I mean, there's a lot that you can make use of, whatever you can get out of this tournament, right? You can utilize that information onto the next tournaments to come. So again, we've tried to establish this one since, day one, that you can never go home empty-handed from any of the tournaments. So you just have to keep yourself, get better and better until you really reach the top of your game.
Yeah, and speaking of going home, we're not going home just yet, ladies and gentlemen. We got one more round to go today before we wrap up the day. So before we head on to that round, as usual, we need to allow our players time to get into the lobby. We'll see you guys after this break. Games are running out, ladies and gentlemen. Today is the second last day, and we're in the last game for today. Here is the Ruthless Pro Series Clash of Giants Season 2. We're your storytellers. My name is Cloud, together with the wonderful Red Queen Gaming with her apples, and we will be watching this final game that's going to happen inside of Miramar.
Yeah, it's almost done. Speaking of the apples, yes, because you guys are always making me hungry. Anyway, you made it the last game already? What do you mean? Come on. I can't believe we're already the last game for this evening. I mean, everything happens so fast. That's all I can say. And the viewers as well, you know what? They're making a lot of noise in the comment section, just really supporting the teams, and we all love that. So please do keep on supporting them. You know, just make sure that you make them feel your love for them and your energy, because they are definitely going to be needing it. I mean, it's already, then again, we are already at the last game this evening, and we're heading back to the desert, Miramar. It's going to be Group A versus Group C. So Group B is gonna have a break this time.
Yeah, so Group A versus Group C. Okay, so I guess ignore the color scheme, right? So yeah, so we focus on like just the teams. So your favorite team, CMFXGSM, it will be playing in this round. Hopefully, PBE will be playing with a full lineup because it will be Cole's second game. The fact that they got eliminated early previously, so they'll be looking to find a comeback again. Other than that, definitely eyes will be on KAGENDRA because they are now at number 4, so they will want to find their way back onto the top 3. But the goal is to meet these teams later this week, our playoff invited teams, the beautiful teams here, and we still have the mysterious special invite team that is yet to be announced.
Yeah, but you know what? If you really are keeping track of what is happening inside Ruthless Hype Esports, Sir Cloud kind of given us a little bit of a clue, right, on who's going to join us for the mystery guest for the playoffs. But do you have any second clue for us, Sir Cloud?
Wow. Okay, second clue. We talked about them earlier today. Okay. So if you followed the show from earlier today, then you might have known what we talk about. So, but we also talk about this throughout the tournament, right? Which is our new battle partner, Battle XO. Thank you so much for being with us for this tournament. You guys can sign up using the link in the description or the chat. And when you sign up, it is for free, by the way. There will be more than 100 events currently live, and you can stand a chance to win a $500 prize pool. So sign up, join this community tournament, support it just like how Ruthless Hype Esports supports us through this entertainment.
And you know what? This is also a platform wherein you can meet some friends and same players that loves your game. So it's something that is good to have on your phone. So make sure you guys download this as soon as possible. And yes, if you were listening to what we have been discussing just a while ago, so we dropped another clue on like what teams are going to be joining us during the playoffs. So we did talk about this earlier. Okay, so if you have been listening to us, you'd probably have an idea, like at least what country will be joining us for the playoffs, right? Is that right, Sir Cloud?
Yes. Yeah, I know we talk about a lot of things throughout the entire broadcast. So, well, it depends on our viewers and listeners. What did they pick up from our entire conversation? So yeah, that key conversation today is the clue. So we'll leave it to you as this. Maybe tomorrow we'll drop another clue, but yeah, you got 2 clues right now.
We're actually just waiting for the production to give us that go signal to announce to everyone, like, I mean, the teams that are going to be joining us for the playoffs. But for now, it will remain as a secret. No, it's not Victoria's secret, but our secret. All right. To Miramar for our final match this evening, ladies and gentlemen. We've got the 10 seconds more on the clock before we kick things off in Miramar. So are you guys ready for this final battle this evening?
Oh yeah, here we go. KAGENDRA is playing this round, and I'm pretty sure they're not happy the fact that RQ overtook them and booting them out of the top 3. this is time for revenge. So Kagendra, do your stuff. As we check out the flight path that will begin from the south side to the north side of La Coberia. And if we do get a insane circle like how we saw earlier today, that'll be great to end off the night.
Oh, man. We are wishing for another kind of circle, just what we had a while ago, onto that small island right there, so we can make things even more explosive, even more difficult, you know, for the teams right here. But yes, there is, you know, I feel like there's a lot of pressure on Kagendra right now. Of course, they've managed to come this far. I mean, if I were in Kagendra, I would definitely not let this one go. I would continue to fight on the last time that I can rack up some points, because right now they are at the top 4. I mean, they're so close into getting into the top 3 in the overall ranking. So again, whatever magic they have left, or like whatever ingredients they need to put in their secret sauce just to make it very tasty again, they have to do it now.
Wow, you're making it sound like it's time for supper. Can't wait for that though. But looking at the circle, it's not going to be a bad circle. It's an okay circle on the left center around El Pozo. But as usual, we're going to keep our eye on Chumacera. For the first time, is absolutely vacant. Where are these teams going now?
And also for the side of Impala, but because perhaps the flight pad is really far away, so we're not seeing any teams drop into that area. They don't want to be having a very difficult time on actually doing the rotation. But you know what? We already have one player who's currently knocked down, and that was a player coming from DEADEYES guys, and that's courtesy of our Esports.
That's going to be first split now. Okay, our Esports. So one of the teams that really want to do well here and try to fight their way into the top 3. But yay, we have PLAYBOOK Esports, so they're changing their drop spot this time. But the high voltage DC just on top of them. Rogue surprising one of the players, which is cool. Oh man, if it's cool out again, I mean, his total playtime today is probably less than 5 minutes. Yeah,
and Ryuk has already put Super Monboy's name into the death mode, so he's back there in the lobby. So again, PBE, they don't have the numbers, and this is not a good start. Again, for the game, I don't see them lasting very long, especially for the fact that HVDC pretty much surrounded them already. So cool, again, has been, you know, eliminated. So we're talking about just like 2 players remaining for the side of PBE, and I'm just wishing them the best of luck so far to survive this round. If they can pull a win, then that's good for them. If they don't, well, that's gonna hurt.
Yeah, I think right now PB only has Michi left. He's being surrounded by high voltage. We can see like Rogue on the high ground, Arrow just in front of him. Okay, he has Raimon behind him though, but not too sure what Raimon can do now. Looking at the weapon that Michi is holding, he only has a pistol, so I mean, this ain't looking good for him.
And a DVS, okay. I mean, it's still a good gun, but then again, we're talking about like 2 players coming from high voltage who is a little bit aggressive right at this moment, and Arrow with an AKM just fired the shots, but completely missing Michi from that trade. But, you know, a high voltage DC, they're unstoppable in this situation since, again, they know they have the advantage because they have eliminated some of the players coming from PBE. Oh, you don't pick your head. You don't pick your head against Ryuk.
That was close, but now the bad news for Michi is that Raimon is down, leaving him all alone, and it seems like he does not have any healing utilities. Now Arrow will go up to the second floor together with his other teammates, and it's going to be a clean win against PBE. So unfortunately for Cool, his total playtime is less than 5 minutes.
My homeboys just got slaughtered, but it is okay. It is okay. I know you guys have been a little bit stressed lately because of the fact that you guys played a lot of tournaments in the past, you know, few weeks or like in the past month. So, I mean, it is already cool enough to see you guys participating here in the Clash of Giants, but I do hope to see more of PBE joining a lot of big tournaments such as this one. So yeah, good luck. Anyway, stage 1. Okay, we're down to just 14 teams remaining, right? And I believe the first team to go out would be PLAYBOOK Esports. If we're going to be looking at all the teams' situation, KAGENDRA, I believe they've lost one player, and one of their player as well is has a damaged HP. VOIN, okay, 2 of their members also has a damaged HP. Same thing goes for high voltage and STR. But everyone is still safe. Everyone is still on the looting phase so far, getting everything, of course, before they get into any engagements inside the game. And so far, it's still pretty vanilla in Miramar.
What's pretty vanilla?
It means that nothing really is happening. So, yeah.
Why vanilla?
I want vanilla ice cream.
Oh man, you just gave me an idea. Because I actually have supper plans after this, so yeah. But we haven't decided where to go yet. So yeah.
I love vanilla ice cream.
Okay. And now I know the next time we meet, we should go for vanilla ice cream.
Oh yes, please. I really plan to go there to Malaysia because I've actually been to Malaysia, but I want to go there for the second time round and just really experience what Malaysia is. I do want to taste the best cuisine Malaysia has to offer, so I'd be looking at those spicy foods.
Wow. Okay, you're very different than the PBE boys, fourth row included.
What did they do in Malaysia?
All they say is that no spicy. Like, keep the spice level low.
Really?
It's like, oh, okay, cool. Right, so so had to adjust to the requirements. I hope they enjoy the food, like, genuinely, and not just telling me that the food is good.
Well, every time I visit, countries, I make sure I get the most authentic experience. Like, I want to taste. I don't go for the expensive restaurants per se, so I try to go where the locals go as much as possible, right? But anyway, coming off the kill feed, I think Rogue coming from HVDC has been knocked down.
Oh yeah, and it's by CMFXGSM. Okay, the boys not playing in the middle of the zone this time, so this time they're playing outside of it, and they are stopping HVDC from coming in. So very interesting indeed. Let's see if they can do so. Memo does not have a clear shot, but it's good enough to put pressure on the HVDC, allowing the teammates to take advantage of it, knocking one down, make that 2. But D46 counterfire upon by 999, and they will try to win the fight, but they're not out of it just yet. And the fact that they are inside of the blue, hopefully they'll be able to end this fast. But CMFXGSM is not going to let them go that easy, as MadCat now has the high ground against 999, down to the last stick of health, knocked down by MadCat.
It's a little bit messy in the blue zone right now, ladies and gents. And if you're going to be taking a look at the situation on the map, on the screen, there are a lot of teams actually still stuck in the blue zone. And by the moment that they get into the circle, I mean, there's a big fight happening. I'm pretty sure of that one because everyone is trying to hurry up to get in El Pozo.
Oh, Rowdy. Still in the blue. Okay, he has 4 first aids though, so it's okay. But if you look at it, right, you just pointed out El Pozo, 2,800 meters away from the circle. So 4 first aids is still doable, but let's see how long will he spend in the blue right now. But I'll be a little bit more worried for Arrow now that he is the only man standing.
Oh man, to start the game like this one, only 1 player remaining. Oh man, that's gonna be difficult to actually get through all the squads that you may encounter along the way. So I mean, if you happen to have been greeted by a full squad, then I don't know how you're gonna defend yourself. You don't have, again, the firepower and the numbers to begin with, so that's gonna be tough for you. But we still got 14 teams, ladies and gents, and the Infinity on your screens right at this moment, and we have a big chance that they will collide with YANGON, Galacticos, and A1NB. But Sketch, you know what? He is driving fast and furious right now, but he left some of the players coming from A1NB, so man, I don't know what's gonna happen. But the Infinity, okay, taking some shots from Chengxi of YANGON Galactica.
multiple way war here, ladies and gentlemen. The Infinity, YANGON Galacticos, as well as A1 and B. Gatuni is going to be the one to try to take them down, take A1 and B down. I guess together with Logan, he's on the other side. YANGON Galacticos shouldn't be able to butt in that easy. Just look at how rough the terrain is for them. Even if they want to travel across to Gatuni, it's going to take a while. But if they're able to do so, then, well, I guess it's going to be the surprise of a lifetime for Gatuni.
Yeah, happy days if they were able to actually go for that one. But A1 and B, I believe they're stuck right at this moment. They know they cannot expose themselves, you know, in this situation. They know they cannot go without the YANGON, the Infinity. They are both here, and Chengxi just got lucky with a shot because he found an opening and he made it work for him. He actually got that point.
Oh, Logan is down, so I think Logan hasn't played much. I believe that the Infinity, they made a substitution. So this is probably like his first game, or not too sure. But he hasn't shown up that much. But anyway, fun fact about Logan since he's playing. So Logan, he's Thai, obviously, but he's actually half French. He can speak French, he speaks good English, and obviously can speak Thai.
Ah, bonjour, je m'appelle.
Oh, wow. Okay.
I just learned that from YouTube, but yeah.
Wow,
Anyway, we've got Marcus coming in from YANGON Galacticos, okay? They're pretty aggressive right now for this final match, but of course, that's what we want to see coming from YANGON Galacticos. I mean, at this point in the competition, Sir Cloud, they don't really have anything to lose, so they're just coming in here, guns blazing, and just trying to eliminate each other.
Yeah, just wrecking havoc with other teams. So, and I wonder what other languages can Red Queen speak. Like, okay, try me.
Well, just a little, but mostly just how you can greet people. Like if you go to Japan, you say konnichiwa, and pretty basic stuff. At most, especially, I just learned from YouTube and Duolingo.
Oh, okay.
You know the app.
Oh yeah, I know that one. Wow. But it still requires effort to learn languages, so
yeah. If you don't speak it, but you did say that you speak one of their languages, right?
Aha.
You know, I'm listening to you. I'm paying attention to what you're saying. And you said it's not Malaysian. Okay, so I'm beginning to wonder that you speak multiple languages as well.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, that's a big clue right there. So I don't want to say what language that is because that would already be a giveaway. But yeah, Team RQ up against a PIGMY right here. We got Asa throwing in that Molly, shuts down one player coming from PIGMY. Ooh. And right now, single-handedly, I think Asa was able to do it all by himself.
Wow, just like that. I mean, that was a quick finish of PIGMY Esports. Just like that. RRQ, they are definitely motivated to retain the top 3. And even more so, the fact that they know that KAGENDRA has lost one member, it'll be like, guys, KAGENDRA lost one person. Game on, guys. Game on.
Yeah, oh, that's gonna be tough. That's gonna be tough for KAGENDRA right here, especially with No Mercy being on top of them, getting the information. But you know what? No Mercy is all alone, and we've got MABATEX right up behind him, so you don't want to get caught up in between. I'm just wondering though where the rest of RQ is right at this moment.
Yeah, I think because we're at stage 3, right? So maybe they're like opening up the space just to cover multiple angles. So that also means that No Mercy gotta be careful because now MABATEX Esports is just below them, and when they talk about like MABATEX Esports, they are still in the running for the top 3. So if they'll be able to take out RRQ, I mean, that will make their day.
Oh, definitely. Yes. And again, Sir Cloud, this is a Mexican standoff that we're seeing on the screen. We've got MABATEX, RQ, KAGENDRA all in one area. Now, the only advantage RQ has is, of course, the higher ground. But Stronger Esports right now up against Seal. And Suke was able to shut down one, but he has taken some damage as well. So he was forced to actually go alone. But Spike, man, making things happen as well for Stronger Esports.
Yeah, Stronger Esports on the outside of the circle. So pressure's onto them to win the fight against Seal to get into the circle. Now, Again, it's Miramar. We all know how rough the terrains are, and look at this. I mean, as much as they got the knockdown onto their opponent, like how they're going to get across, but what attracted me is that the fact that KAGENDRA only has one active player left at this moment.
Oh man, KAGENDRA not really having a good time right now. I mean, we're looking for consistency coming from KAGENDRA, and I don't think they can deliver, you know, if you're going to be basing it off from the situation. But you know what? Zero is, you know, trying to make things happen for KAGENDRA as well. He pulls out his Thompson gun right here. Unfortunately, though, oh my goodness, that was just like a sumptuous kill for dessert.
Ouch, but that is good news for RRQ. And so happened, RRQ is going to crash into the compound that KAGENDRA left for MABATEX. And now MABATEX in trouble. Only 2 active players left at RRQ. Surrounding them. Nowhere for MABATEX to go. Nepeko has an 8 in that. He will take down the entire squad. Nepeko coming in, revolutionizing RRQ's performance.
Yeah, and according to Ruthless, okay, that was his first grenade elimination. Wow. So kudos to Nepeko. All right, Team RQ. Okay, trying to make things but so far for RQ, again, this is one of the teams that needs to maintain their position, needs to maintain their pace of the game. And we just know, you know, keeping the play at this level can really be exhausting. But the good thing about this one, this is the final match, so they can rest after this. Stronger Esports, Suke going up against the remaining player coming from Seal right here. Suke trying to flush him out with a molly right there. Pulls out his UMP, hides behind this car though. Kirito, I don't think he's going to be surviving this one, and Suke just made a barbecue right there out of Kirito.
Stronger Esports from the outside of the circle fought their way through, and not only getting into the circle, but they managed to collect points along the way as well. Good job there for Stronger Esports, living up to their name. Now for CMFGSM, Rowdy getting in action by knocking a member of Aura Esports.
Oh yeah, here we go. Every time you say Rowdy, all things get hyped up because we just know that Rowdy is the MVP, right, for the qualifiers, and nobody is even coming close to what he has set up on the scoreboard. So big chance that he will really get that $200. So let's just wait and see. But Rowdy, when he is present in one area, you just know that you have to be careful because you're gonna get shut down.
Oh, speaking about shutting down, let's see which team will shut down who after this, as the circle will move away. It goes up north. So teams down south will need to get across. But the moment we talk about Rowdy, hashtag cast this cursing. In fact, immediately taken out.
Okay, I'm really sorry for kind of like jinxing whatever. Something good is happening for your team. I mean, we cannot do anything. We have to broadcast everything that is happening inside the game. So we're really, truly sorry if we have that caster curse. But yes, it seems to be that Stronger Esports now dominating this one for stage number 5 here in Miramar. But again, stage 5, 9 teams remaining. This proves to be, again, a fast-paced game for everyone inside the map.
But also, again, for A1 and B, playing with 3 players. So Sinister is taking an entire day's break, it seems. And A1 and B, at least this time, they lasted a little bit longer. Managed to find themselves a shack somewhere in the middle of the circle, so they will hold on to them for now. Hoping for a nade to not come by. But speaking about A1 and B, oh, okay, Sketch somewhere else. He secured an elimination point, but fired from afar by VOIN Esports to eliminate him.
See, every time we talk about a team, they get eliminated. So I feel like I don't want to talk anymore. But okay, here we go. The Infinity 25-25. Ooh, woo! Now taking shots once again, obliterating SDR Suke in the process. But you know what? The fight is not over just yet because we got Sirius right here challenging up the rest of the Infinity. Of course, putting on all the nades so far, trying to flush them out, trying to destroy them, trying to inflict pain and damage. But you know what? He hasn't hit his target just yet. And that was a little bit of a mishap with the nade throw.
Oh, but let's see if Sirius can land his second nade though. Now it's just in front of him. Sirius has multiple angles to take care of. Okay, gets up onto the high ground. His teammate is calling up for help. What will he do? But he has another teammate there. So looks like the revive will kick in. So Sirius will be the one to try to buy time for the revive.
Yeah, what he needs to do here is just remain a little bit passive and just maybe fire a couple of shots, but not too aggressive, because he needs to buy time, at least for the rest of the team, to reset right at this moment. This is a very crucial space, you know, for stronger esports right now. But you know what? Oh my goodness, one of the players from SDR has been knocked down once again. We're just waiting really for the Infinity to make their move and get the job done.
Okay, here we go. The Infinity. Unfortunately, Lobby is on his knees. So it's 25-21. Ooh, gonna go in for the revive, or is he gonna go in all guns blazing all alone? Sirius is still alive. Godtuni on the high ground. Sirius knows that he's there. Godtuni almost knocked down by Sirius, but now Sirius is forced to move by the blue, and he will show us at the 25-21. Ooh, woo! There you go.
Ooh, woo, indeed. 25-25, ooh, woo, winning that 5 for his team. But VOIN Esports now up against RRQ. Asa goes down. We've got Karaskang with a UMP. Trying to smother down the rest of RQ. Asa, it's a little bit of impossible for him to get picked up at the moment. 3 players playing for VOIN right at this moment. Team RQ, oh man, they are just praying not to be pushed right now by VOIN. So, man, they know Asa is down. So this is the perfect opportunity for them to actually push. But Hexas is still trying to defend their team and is always successful.
Okay, here we go. Hexas healing up. No mercy. From above with the winning 40 by time for Hexas, and now Hexas is back up with 80% of health. He has the nade in hand. Nepeko is juicing up as well. Preparing to fight against VOIN Esports. Nepeko down to 40% of health. Opens up the smoke on the left while he heals up. Hexas taking care of things on the other side. VOIN Esports also on the other side of the blue. Outside the circle together with RRQ, but RRQ, knowing that time is not on their side, they leave this area, and VOIN doing the same.
Yeah, live to fight another day. That's what's good about Team RRQ. I mean, they prioritize getting inside the safe zone rather than really engaging with VOIN at this time. I mean, it wouldn't work best for both of the teams, so that's a good call, I might say, you know, for the side of Team RRQ. But let's see if it is going to be good with YG and Deadeyes with this matchup. 2 players. Okay, it's a 2-2 split. Chengxi as well as Marcus, they are far away from where these 2 boys are. Romeo Boy is trying to lead up the charge up against these 3 players of Deadeyes. But you know what? Smokes are being popped off. Of course, that is a good tactical thing to do when you guys are up in a fight. That conceals your position. And Sucks right now is currently down. So that is an advantage up against... I mean, that is an advantage for YANGON Galacticos.
But they got a helping hand from Hexas, shooting from I don't know where, but it's working out for YANGON Galacticos as now Deadeyes guys. They need to hold their ground instead because they don't know where the shots are fired from. So how are they going to get across right now? The smoke is out. I guess Deadeyes guys... okay, they're in a tough position right now. Assuming that the circle goes away after this, I mean, Deadeyes guys, they don't have much options.
Yeah, there's big pressure on their shoulders right at this moment. I mean, they know that they have to take care of YANGON Galacticos if they want a chance to actually really get inside the circle and probably have this compound to themselves, because they need some cover and they need it because they are now being surrounded by a lot of teams, to be honest. I mean, staying outside in the open space in Miramar is suicide.
Yeah, okay. But it's not going to be suicide for RRQ. They know what they're doing right now. But the bad news for RRQ is that they're on the other side of the road. So they're hoping for the circle to be on their side. If not, getting across it's going to be tough for sure. But that also means that they will be forced to take fights. But I think RRQ will be happy to do so. But anyway, Chingxi spots are precious, knocking him down from the high ground. And now Deadeyes guys only have 1 active player left. Let's see what he's going to do from here, because circle will go away.
Yeah, I don't think they can do that much. I mean, considering the situation they're in. Hexas, on the other hand, okay, is trying to get the information, of course, right now. But he decided to do a massive spray up against that 1 player coming from VOIN. I mean, It's a bit questionable though, considering the distance, and there's actually a lot of teams that's surrounding them. So, I mean, those are just like wasted bullets if you're going to ask me. I mean, Miramar, limited loot, you need to be smart with where you're going to be, putting out your resources.
Yeah, but I guess this is all about resource management as well for these teams, right? The best way to replenish is to try to take out another opponent and then you loot out of them. Yeah, that is also another way to do so. So that's why some teams, they take fight after fight because, yeah, it's a way to replenish yourself. But speaking about taking fights now, DEADEYES guys taking fight against YANGON GALACTICOS. They're on the lower ground and Tricks is now coming out the second floor. Spots out his opponent, misses the shot, but he won't miss the second shot. Now YANGON GALACTICOS breaking apart. DEADEYES guys, welcome to the show.
Yeah, big risk though. I mean, yeah, he was able to shut down YANGON GALACTICOS, but it was like 60% luck, right? Because it didn't even know where to point exactly. But there's still, a good performance coming from DEADEYES guys, coming from Tricks right there. So 2 players remaining on the side of DEADEYES guys. They're trying to fire down on those teams that are actually on top of them. But you know what? I mean, why we always say who has the higher ground, they have the advantage, right? So you don't pick out your head like that. It's gonna be tough for you.
Yeah, true enough. So players like Marcus has one of the high grounds, but unfortunately for Marcus, he doesn't really have the circle, but at least he has some space to move forward. And that is why we can see like a lot of teams, they like to play the high ground instead. And JC making use of his high ground to take down Precious, and now Romeo Boy right in front of him, the last member of DE, going in for a 1v1. He has to win this fight all alone because his teammates are way far away from him. The Smalley will try to flush him out, but Romeo Boy unfazed by it.
Yeah, Romeo Boy, you need to be a fighter this time, not a lover, okay? So you need to shut down Tricks from DEADEYES guys. I mean, this is a 1v1 situation, Romeo versus Tricks. We don't know who's going to win this, okay? But yeah, there's a little bit of pressure coming from both guys. And Romeo Boy can actually have a little help, from those guys up there. But Marcus is currently knocked down by another player coming from DEADEYES. And Romeo Boy became a little bit of, impatient right there. And that's a giveaway for Tricks.
Oh, it's actually Tricks that took out Marcus. Romeo Boy, okay, I could understand, like, okay, Marcus might have distracted Tricks. He sees a room there, but Tricks, fast movement there, fast decision making, and now, unfortunately, Tricks backstab by the pickle from behind, and it's gonna be RQ now with 10 elimination points in hand. Romeo Boy bleeding out, but there's nothing that Chingsy can do about it.
Yeah, Romeo goes to join Juliet in the lobby. All right, here we go. 5 teams remaining. A1 and B. Wow, A1 and B part of the top 4 for stage A. YANGON GALACTICOS has just been eliminated. Ladies and gentlemen, on your screen, we've got Nerpeco from RRQ. Although 2 casualties, but this is still like a very good top tandem from RRQ. Nerpeco and No Mercy, man, they are still brutal.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Just look at this 10 elimination points, and they're looking for more right now. Nerpeco sees one, he sees the other one as well, and Nerpeco counterfire point by Nightwing. Nightwing takes him down, but we still have one more player from RRQ. Key takes down Nightwing instead from behind, eliminating A1NB at number 4. But we have RRQ eliminated as well by the Infinity. This could be the moment. This could be the first chicken dinner for Thailand, but they have to finish up the job against VOIN Esports.
Oh, yes. It's getting hot in here, ladies and gentlemen, but please do not take off your clothes. All right, here we go. The Infinity lobby is
I get the reference.
outside the safe zone, ladies and gentlemen. 2v3 situation. Okay, the Infinity has 3 members, right? But we've got Zay and Key right here trying to defend themselves up. The Infinity, I'm seeing a little bit of hesitation right here, but Lobby cooking up that nade. Let's just check if he knows where to throw that one. Yes, he did inflict a little bit of damage to Key. And 25-25, ooh, just probably waiting for instruction. One for the knockdown. This is the push that we have been waiting for. VOIN, can you step it up? 25-25, ooh, we're trying to make things happen. 25-25, ooh, got the point and got the winner in the chicken dinner.
Finally, Thailand gets a chicken dinner. I mean, the Infinity is the only Thai representative in the qualifiers, but finally, we see Thailand getting the chicken dinner, and It comes from the Infinity. Well, the only one team. Great to see the Infinity. At least it's a different region getting the chicken dinner. So it's refreshing to see.
Yeah, and speaking of Thailand, since this is the first time that they actually won a chicken dinner, I love tom yum. That's actually my favorite dish when it comes to Thailand. I am now talking about food. I'm not hungry, guys.
Man.
I'm trying to convince myself I'm not hungry, but yes, I do love tom yum.
Oh yeah, tom yum is great. Do you like the clear tom yum or do you like the red tom yum?
Of course, the red tom yum.
Oh.
Come on, I like that.
Red tom yum for Red Queen, and the Infinity is serving tom yum chicken dinner. Tom yum chicken version dinner for all of us out here with 9 eliminations and of course 10 placement points. That's going to be 19 points for the Infinity. But honestly, despite them getting the chicken dinner, great. It's something to celebrate. It's nice to see a poster up here, but I'm not sure of the chances of securing the top 3 now.
Yes, but still a very good performance. And just check it out, YANGON Galacticos making on the page. I mean, Changxi is the MVP with 2 elimination points and 1072 damage with a 40% team contribution. I just don't understand though how they actually lost the fight with Tricks, if I remember that correctly.
Yeah.
I mean, they have the higher ground position. They can actually help Romeo Boy putting that one player down.
Yeah, I guess it was just sharpshooting from Tricks. I gotta give it to him, right? Like, he took out that one player, I believe it was Marcus at the high ground, and that's the key person that he needed to take out because Marcus was looking at Tricks. So, and then the moment he did that, who was the other player again? Just in front of Tricks, I forgot. But
Romeo Boy.
Oh, Romeo Boy, yes, thank you.
Yeah.
He saw an opening. It's like, okay, he must be reloading right now. So, like that split-second decision, it's like, while he reloads, I jump in. But Trix was prepared for Romeo Boy to come in, and it was just gun skill. That's all I can say.
Yeah, but yeah, it's still a very good exchange nonetheless. So we'll just have to look forward for more because I mean, tomorrow, that's going to be the last day, ladies and gentlemen. So I do hope that you have followed and subscribed at Ruthless Hype Esports because that's going to be one match not to miss.
Yes, tomorrow is the day, ladies and gentlemen. All these points will come to conclusion tomorrow. RRQ, 15 points. And if we look at their closest rival, KAGENDRA, 0 points. KAGENDRA started the week hot, but now they are falling off the charts. Maybe even top 4 is no longer theirs.
Huge decline, and this is probably what you were saying before, Sir Clyde. I mean, they always start off strong. They put in the numbers, they put in the work, all the effort and everything else. But then again, something happens along the way, and they just seem to always, kind of drop somewhere. I mean, we always witness like a decline in terms of their performance, and somehow not really getting the big win that we want to see.
And I'm going who is the behind. It can be a thing. But anyway, not from Chingxi with the highest damage, Lobby assist, Zay highest healing, and Chingxi with the highest loss. Well, Chingxi with the highest damage, that is what gave him the MVP for this round, and we can see that the difference is quite significant, like about 300-ish difference.
Yes, and let's try to give recognition to all of the teams, of course, that's part of all of these categories. I mean, with the highest damage, we still got Hexus from RQ, and the highest eliminations also, we've got 25-25 Uwu with 3 in total just for this match. But when we talk about, of course, the greatest player that we have so far, or like the GOAT, as we call it, for this qualifiers round, it's none other than, of course, Rowdy of CMFXGSM, averaging 2 eliminations per match.
Unshaken. Rowdy, the MVP since day number 1 until now. And if we look at its average eliminations, right, it's 2.06, and everyone else is like 1.69, 1.38. The closest one is Asa with 2. So we can see that he has a good gap. If we even look at like the average damage, like he has 400 plus and everyone's like 300 plus. So I mean, the stats don't lie. Rowdy is just the king of CMFGSM.
All right, definitely. I mean, if you got the numbers, then you don't really have to prove anything. Yeah, I mean, he is just making sure that his work is the one making noise for him right now. And if he has a goal, like getting the MVP, I'm pretty sure he only has his eyes on that title. And nonetheless, I mean, everyone else in CMFGSM is actually doing pretty good. I mean, the fact that they were able to actually come close to GLU Squad Esports and landing on the second place on the overall ranking. I mean, really best chance, or like, again, nothing certain, but they have the best chance to also proceed, of course, inside our playoffs. And also Team RQ, I mean, we're talking about just a 3-point up against CMFGSM, right? 155. I mean, this is not even a fight on who gets at the top, right? This is just to make sure that you rack up enough points to maintain your position at the top 3.
Yeah, with 4 games per team left, MABATEX Esports now has about a 50-point gap with the 3rd spot. So it's starting to look a bit gloomy for MABATEX Esports even. So I think we can start to focus on like teams only in page 1 now, who could be in the running for the top 3. The rest of them, I guess it's more of like just playing for pride and just putting up a good show for all of us, including the Infinity, who just got the chicken dinner. Yes, they go up like 5 notches, but that's probably going to be about it. The rest of it is just to finish sexy, I guess.
Yeah, and it shows, you know, good sportsmanship and camaraderie at the same time. I mean, even though you know you're not going to be able to get through the playoffs, but you are here because you want to finish the game and you want to finish strong, right? And it just goes to show that it's all about the game. It's all about the fun, and it's all about just, you know, making sure that they capitalize on everything, especially with the information gathering. That's very important. It will definitely help you with all of the tournaments that you are about to, meet or like participate along the way. So still, again, it's nice to see that everyone is still inside the lobby playing this game and giving the community a very good show.
Yes, and tomorrow is going to be the last day, ladies and gentlemen. So, yes, I've been waiting for the moment. The Infinity. Yeah, got the chicken dinner. Yay! So, something to celebrate about for the Infinity. So, thank you. But anyway, tomorrow is going to be the last day. So, tomorrow is where it all comes down to, okay? Tomorrow is where we will seal the deal on who will be the top 3 who will join in with the playoff teams in the playoff stage.
And you know what? We were talking about, I mean, you were asking me if I've been receiving any gifts, you know, from my fans. So I'm saying you have a lot of jerseys, right? So hopefully... So hopefully those teams are like part of the top management. If you guys are feeling a little bit generous, you know, I would love to receive your jerseys, you know, and also like Sir Cloud flex it, okay, whenever I'm having a tournament, and probably like wear it if I'm casting. So yeah, I mean, you can slide a DM. I'm pretty open for that one. I'm happy to receive your jerseys and actually wear them. Like I'm gonna be flexing them.
Yeah, you know, CMFGSM looks pretty nice. RQ looks pretty nice. I still have a lot of room in my collection, you know, just saying as well. So if you send Red Queen one, you can send one here as well. Ooh, I mean, I don't have the new Infinity one, so just saying as well. So 24, ooh, whoever you are, you know, you can send us some love.
Yeah, I would love to wear your jersey 25 ooh woo.
With the name 25 ooh woo behind.
Yeah. Anyway, I know you guys we are all having fun right at this moment, but all good things must come to an end, of course. But of course, it's not the end totally for the qualifiers, because we still have one more day to go for tomorrow. So again, this is Red Queen together with Sir Cloud. Good night, everyone. Thank you for watching.